I remember black skies, the lightning all around me. I remembered each flash as time began to blur. Like a startling sign that fate had finally found me. And your voice was all I heard, that I get what I deserve. So give me reason to prove me wrong, to wash this memory clean. Let the thoughts cross the distance in your eyes. Give me reason to fill this hole, connect the space between. Let it be enough to reach the truth that lies across this new divide. There was nothing in sight, but memories left abandoned. There was nowhere to hide, the ashes fell like snow. And the ground caved in between where we were standing. And your voice was all I heard, that I get what I deserve. So give me reason to prove me wrong, to wash this memory clean. Let the thoughts cross the distance in your eyes across this new divide. In every loss, in every lie, in every truth that you deny, and each regret and each goodbye was a mistake to break too high. And your voice was all I heard, that I get what I deserve. So give me reason to prove me wrong, to wash this memory clean. Let the thoughts cross the distance in your eyes. Give me reason to fill this hole, connect the space between. Let it be enough to reach the truth that lies across this new divide. Across this new divide. Across this new divide.
Obi Trice, real name, no gimmicks.
Two trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside. Two trailer park girls go round the outside, round the outside, round the outside.
Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend.
lady, I'm chopped liver. Well, if you want shady, this is what I'll give you. A little bit of weed mixed with some hard liquor, some vodka that'll jumpstart my heart quicker than a shock when I get shocked at the hospital by the doctor when I'm not cooperating, when I'm rocking the table while he's operating. Hey! You waited this long to stop debating, cause I'm back, I'm on the rag and ovulating. I know that you got a job, Miss Cheney, but your husband's heart problem's complicated. So the FCC won't let me be, or let me be me, so let me see. They try to shut me down on MTV, but it feels so empty without me. So come on and dip, come on your lips, fuck that, come on your lips, and some on your tits, and get ready, cause this shit's about to get heavy. I just settled all my lawsuits, fuck you, Debbie. Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. Little hellions, kids feeling rebellious, embarrassed, the parents still listen to Elvis. They start feeling like prisoners helpless, till someone comes along on a mission and yells, bitch! A visionary, vision is scary, can start a revolution, polluting the airwaves, a rebel. So just let me revel and bask in the fact that I got everyone kissing my ass, and it's a disaster, such a catastrophe for you to see so damn much of my ass. You ask for me? Well, I'm back. Fix your minutes and I'm tuning in, and I'm gonna enter in and up under your skin like a splinter. The center of attention, back for the winner. I'm interesting. The best things investing in your kids' ears and nesting. Testing, attention please. Feel the tension soon as someone mentions me. Here's my 10 cents, my 2 cents is free. A nuisance, who sent? You sent for me? Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. A tisk get a tasket, I go tit for tat with anybody who's talking this shit, that shit. Chris Kirkpatrick, you can get your ass kicked worse than the Middle Limp Biscuit bastards. And Moby, you can get stomped by Obi. You 36-year-old boy-headed fag loner. You don't know me, you're too old, let go, it's over. Nobody listen to techno, now let's go. Just give me the signal, I'll be there with a whole list full of new insults. I've been though suspenseful with a pencil ever since Prince turned himself into a symbol. But sometimes the shit just seems everybody only wants to discuss me. So this must mean I'm disgusting. But it's just me, I'm just obscene. So I'm not the first king of controversy. I am the worst things and Elvis Presley to do black music so selfishly and use it to get myself wealthy. Hey, there's a concept that works. 20 million other white rappers emerge, but no matter how many fish in the sea, it'll be so empty without me. Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I said this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me.
And action!
All right. Let's go. OC with you on the original OC channel. We are back. We are back after the longest intro in history. But I wanted to tease you with a little bit of music before we got started. It's Friday night, the 22nd of August, and the original OC channel is back. Hey, before we get started, I want to, because some people left some chats before the stream was live, and for some reason YouTube was finicky and deleted their comments just because they left them, several days ago before the show began. But I want to give a shout out to the following people. Ryan James became a member of the original OC channel. The Mall became a member of the OC channel. Shout out to Loom and Pearl. Loom and Pearl joined as a campaign senior consultant. Doc Mick in Florida became a member. Julia Caesar became a member. RM in SD became a member. McAllen Drinker and Matt S. All of those people became members before the stream got started, and unfortunately their member comments or member notifications are not visible. Huge shout out Ryan James, Vimal, Loom and Pearl, Doc Mick in Florida, Julia Caesar, RM in SD, McAllen Drinker, and Matt S. All right. Now, all that being said, let's see who is in the chat. I got Shamba Basher, got Doc Mick there. Brody, got Logan Hall. I'm not first, but I'm here for OC nonetheless. Thank you, Logan. Good to have you here. Those of you with a star next to your name, your members, appreciate that. To become members or upgrade your membership, there's a link pinned. Got Kyle D in the chat. We got CQ the Watch Guy in the chat. Andy Lewis is with us. Howdy, y'all. We've got member highlighted comment from Logan Hall's Grill Streams, member for 11 months. Let's get this party started. We're getting the party started. Logan, thank you for the member milestone chat. By the way, we have more members now than we ever did at the peak of this channel. So I want to give a huge shout out to all you guys. I don't want to give the number because some people will get jealous, but we do have more members now than we ever have before. Thanks to you guys. I guess there's a lot of interest in the channel. We appreciate that. Huge shout out to No Biggie Sal, big fat orange highlighted comment. $20. Welcome back, OC. Huge shout out to No Biggie Sal and Wayne's World, the two first members of my channel before memberships were even announced. Before we even went live, they were the two first people to become members. So I'll always give a shout out to those guys. I'll always appreciate how they became members before anybody even knew that memberships were available. I don't know how they did it, but they did. No Biggie Sal and Wayne's World. No Biggie Sal, along with Wayne's World, Gatsby, Maldives, Chalk Flew Up have been massive supporters. Those guys are very, very generous, and I really, really do appreciate their support. Ryan Hofrey's in the chat. What's up? We got Otto. It's been a minute. What's up, y'all? We got Mikey in the chat. Mikey, while I was off taking a break, YouTube imposed break, Mikey got to see Oasis in the UK. Got Jonathan Smith in the chat. Julia Caesar, member for 4 months. Welcome back. A good start to the weekend. This is going to be a great start to the weekend. We are back live, and we may have some unboxings for you. I know I have some pieces. I have pieces. I wasn't doing nothing over the last 2 months. I was doing stuff. I really appreciate the member milestone chats. We got one from Skip Intro, member for 3 months. Welcome back, OC. And got all those What do you call those things again? Member emojis, all the special member emojis being featured. Thank you very much, Skip Intro. Really appreciate your support. And we've got Mikey, member for 9 months. Mikey is a member at the campaign senior consultant level. Wow, how'd that happen? Welcome back, OC. It's been too long. Thank you, Mikey. Let's see. We've got Middle Class Guy, member for 4 months. Welcome back. Hey, Middle Class Guy, good to see you. If you and Waco ever do a video together, another one, I will be sure to cover it. We got a lot of very positive feedback on the video that we did with you and Waco. Reaction video. The reaction video that we did. Hey, we got Gatsby with a $10 Canadian highlighted comment. I think OC is more of a Return of the Mac kind of guy rather than Slim Shady, but what the heck? Welcome back, OC. Thank you very much, Gatsby. I'm flying solo tonight, so just bear with me. I got a lot of comments flying in offline here. And I got a lot of stuff to get to, tonight. If anyone wants to jump on the panel, send me a note on WhatsApp or on Instagram and type in a comment in the chat that you want to jump on. Because I'm trying not to make the link public for a little bit of time. I'm just trying to fly solo, but if someone really wants to jump on, like someone else wants to do an unboxing or whatever, send me a link in WhatsApp and let me know in the chat. Let's see here. Let's see. St. Peter. $1.99. Flamingo blue highlighted comment. Back in black. Thank you, St. Peter. Appreciate the support. We've got also Hot Watcher. Welcome back, OC. Interesting names. These are some new people in the chat. Anybody who's watching, if you're not banned, feel free to type in a comment. I'd like to say hi. Father Artifact is in the chat. OC continues to reach for the crown. Great to have you and the channel back. Thank you, Father Artifact. Yep, we are. Listen, the moratorium is still in effect. The only brands that this channel approves for purchase are Rolex and Patek Philippe, with an honorable mention to Journe, only because Journe goes for massively over retail. So listen, if you get offered a Journe, pick one up. If you get offered your Rolex of your dreams or your Patek of your dreams, pick it up. If you're offered AP or Richard Mille, those are no longer approved brands. And if you're interested in anything else by any other brand, those are not approved for purchase. Not approved for purchase. Ghost of Yiddish Gambino's in the chat. We've got Wayne's World, who I just mentioned a couple of moments ago. OC Fan Club. Wayne's World was one, along with No Big Sal, the first member of the OC channel, and is still here all these months later. Pretty cool. Hey, there's a lot of topics I want to get to. I'm not sure what order you guys want to go in. Let's see here. What order do you guys want to go in? Let me see. Earls is in the chat. Any chance that Porsche Design could receive a waiver? No. Zero chance that Porsche Design would be approved for purchase by this channel. Sorry, but this is very much an elitist channel, and that's not one of the approved brands. What can I say? You keep ignoring Cartier, OC. Yeah, I know. It's intentional. It's intentional. I mean, Cartier, Omega, Vacheron, those are like, they're like honorable mentions. They're not good. I was about to say not good. They're not quite good enough. How about that? They're not good enough to be recommended. when you have a sea of ocean, you have an ocean of Rolex and Patek Philippe at your fingertips. Do not go for Omega or Cartier. And Vacheron, it's toxic. Vacheron is toxic these days. Johnny O is in the chat. What's up, Johnny O? Skip intro. You know better than that. Skip intro asks, did anyone get a venti? Not anyone who watches this channel. The viewers here know better. There's zero chance anybody here would ever consider a venti. Nice try, Skip intro. Nice try. You and Brody love these kind of troll comments. Brody likes to talk about Tudor. You like to talk about Aventi and all these weird brands. But hey, I don't know what you guys want to talk about, but I want to talk about what's going on 47th Street. There's a lot of crazy stuff going on 47th Street over the last couple of months that I've been gone. There's new characters there. Vucom split up with Tuscany Rose. James, what's his name? John Buckley. John Buckley and Vucom split. And there's just all kinds of crazy stuff going on 47th Street. There's this new guy who's like super annoying. Super annoying. He calls himself, what the hell's his name? It's like Uncle Manfredi or something like that. You know what I'm talking about? Uncle Manfredi. And he's like, super annoying. And he's like, yo, I got everything in stock. Don't trust the ADs. They're selling out the back door. I got everything. It's gold. I got gold watches. It's like, and you can see that this guy is up to no good. Absolutely up to no good. Yeah, Manny. That's what his name is. Uncle Manny. What a fucking character this guy is. I don't want to play his videos or promote him, but where did this fucking guy come from? Jeez. I mean, Uncle Manny, get the fuck out of here. I got everything in stock. Everything's available. The ADs are selling out the back door. Fuck you. Fucking prick. I gotta bump into these guys on 47th Street. But Uncle Manfredi, if you're listening, listen, the show does feature comedy, satire, commentary, and newsworthiness. So don't take it too personally. By the way, that also serves as a reminder that this channel, if we do play any content, we do so consistent with the United States copyright laws under fair use. We do provide commentary, satire, comedic value, newsworthiness, and all that stuff that we need to do in order to not get copyright strikes. Hey, look at this. Jorn Identity, $50 super chat. That's right. Welcome back, OC. Blaze says hello. Blaze being the star, is it protagonist? Star character, I should say. Star character in Deadbeat Seconds, available now on Amazon. If you guys have purchased Deadbeat Seconds and you have something nice to say about it, drop a comment in the chat. It's a fucking phenomenal book. And by the way, it might be something else soon. You never know. 2027. Stay tuned. But Deadbeat Seconds coming to the silver screen. Maybe. You never know. Let's see. Who else do we got here? If anyone... I'm not going to talk about Uncle Manfredi. But he's a real character. A real character. I do love CRM Jewelers, though. And he always does the best negotiation videos. Thank you very much, Jordan Identity. Really appreciate it. Jordan Identity's had my back. So many content creators have had my back over the last couple months. It's been unbelievable. I don't want to name them all because they'll get in trouble for being. It's like, hey, we support you, but do we have to do so publicly? Wait, let's be honest, OC. You don't have the best reputation. You're fucking toxic. No. Can we just support you privately? Well, we won't tell anybody. It's all good. It's all good. So yeah, thanks to all the great content creators on Instagram and YouTube and other places that supported everything behind the scenes, and for those of you who publicly did. Appreciate it, really appreciate it. Let's I want to play something from, let's see, where is that? Oh yeah, okay. I'm going to play this. Hold on a second here. Boom. Let's see there. I'll move myself down here. Let me configure this a little bit better here. Let's zoom in on it. Boom. How about that? This looks like a great CRM, like a guy coming in to negotiate with Carlos. And I love the way love the way Carlos has been negotiating lately. It's like it's very entertaining. Hey LC, what's up? Good to see you in the chat. If I missed you and you're watching, type in your name in the chat. Want to say hi? But let's go through this. This is a pretty good content. Shout out to my friends at CRM Jewelers. Link in the description below. That's Federico giving a shout out to CRM. Let's check out this negotiation.
How you doing? My name is Mike. I'm here in Miami. I got referred over to Carlos.
Let's turn on the subtitles so we can understand this guy.
Hey, how you doing? My name is Mike. I'm here in Miami. I got referred over to Carlos from Manny from New York. Came in today.
Oh, well, look at this. Manny's sending business to CRM. I was just talking about this fucking guy. Uncle Manny. I got referred over to Carlos from Manny. Interesting. This fucking Manny guy's all over the freaking place.
To sell 241 Datejust. Let's see what happened. Ooh. New York came in today to sell 241.
Oh, that is ugly. Shit. Sometimes people buy the worst watches. By the way, the crown is out. Check it out. The crown is out. This looks weird. This looks weird to me. What the hell is wrong? Smooth bezel two-tone? Who the hell buys a smooth bezel two-tone with diamonds? Ugh, that's a terrible choice. Terrible choice. Yuck. Oh man, is that a Datejust 2? Look at the proportions are all off. That is weird looking.
Datejust.
Oh no, maybe that's a date. Oh, that is hideous too. My God, this guy bought the worst watches. I might give him $6,000 for each. Good luck, dude. Good luck, Mike. Referral from Manny.
Let's see what happens.
2012. Yeah. What are you asking for this? I know what it costs. Trust me.
That's why I came to you.
Yeah, it's pretty old. 1, 2.
Carlos right away. He's like, listen, this is an old discontinued model. His tricks are his tricks are always ready to go. Always ready to go. Wow. Hey, look at this. We've got Chalk Flew Up. $20 orange highlighted comment. Welcome back, OC. Thank you very much, Chalk Flew Up. Chalk Flew Up is one, along with Gatsby and Maldives, is like one of the super high-end, like $500 a month members. I hope I'm not like embarrassing you, but there are 3 members who are like at some ultra high level. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's like super high up. And those guys are amazing. Gatsby, Maldives, and Chalk Flew Up. Amazing guys. Always had my back, these guys. Huge supporters of me and the channel. Chalk Flew Up. And by the way, Chalk Flew Up and I are going to Dubai. That's right. We will be in Dubai. We've got a group of like 10 people. 10 of the best people from the watch community. Maybe like 10 or 12 at this point. I haven't checked the group. But it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to Dubai. Thank you very much, Chalk Flew Up. Back to the video.
3, 4, 5, 6.
It's pretty old. I got to tell you, it's pretty old.
Yeah, it's pretty old. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, you're missing a link. You can say, listen, this comes with 12 links. You're missing a link.
Any other links?
That I'm aware of on that one, no. This one does have
Okay,
links.
so this one is missing one. You bought it in 2012?
No, I didn't buy it in 2012.
No, I bought it at the peak. I bought it in 2021 for like 19 grand. Oh man. This isn't starting well, I got to tell you. This is not starting well. Hey, look at this. We got Thomas Burnett, 10 pounds super chat. Good to see you back on the YouTube Block OC. Thank you, Thomas. Hope all is well. Looking forward to catching up with the crew, you and the crew in Dubai. That's right. Hey, Thomas, you're coming to Dubai too? Awesome. Proudly wearing my Breguet tonight, not one of your hot brands. No. It's not. It's okay to wear Breguet. It's okay to wear Breguet in private, just not out in public. By the way, I heard a story about how, where did I hear this story? I got to be careful. I think the story is about a guy who walked into Vacheron wearing a Christian ward. And the guy, I think it was on Instagram, or like he made a post or something. Like he walked into Vacheron with a Christian ward, and they basically told him to get out. He said, "Listen, you're a tire kicker. Nobody wearing a fucking Christian ward deserves to see any Vacheron." It's true. Like, guys, be careful. Like, be smarter than that. Don't fucking wear a Christian ward into Vacheron. That's just stupid. I mean, take it off. First of all, don't ever put one on your wrist ever. Like, just don't do that. That's silly enough at the outset. But if, God forbid, you actually had one, don't have it on the wrist when you go into Vacheron. Like give it to a homeless guy on the street before you walk in or something. You just don't go into Vacheron wearing a fucking Christian ward. Just terrible. And by the way, I hope that company goes out of business. I really do. I really hope a lot of these companies, now that with tariffs and price increases and all that stuff, I hope they go. I'm not afraid to say it. I really want them to go out of business. But I don't want CRM to go out of business. Thank you, Thomas Burnett, for the very much appreciated 10-pound highlighted comment. Back to the action.
You bought it in 2012?
No, I didn't buy it in 2012.
No.
I bought it 2 years ago. I believe I'm the second owner.
2 years ago, yeah. You have an idea how much you want? I know what I would pay for that.
Yeah. Do you have any idea what you want? It doesn't matter. I don't really care because I don't give a shit about your crazy fucking weird expectations about what you think this watch is worth. It's not worth anything. These two watches are barely worth anything.
I'm gonna do something that I always do in my videos. I'm gonna write down how much I will pay for it and how much you want. Let me see if you're right. So this is the most I would pay for that watch.
Okay. I like this game. Is he going to reveal this? Reveal the prices after the guy says, "Listen, I think these watches are worth 15 grand." Manny told me you'd give me a fair price. My uncle Manny.
This is probably what he wants. Smooth bezel, mother pearl. This is a little new Uber. This is a 126303. That's from the other watch. Oh,
Shout out to Carlos knowing his reference numbers. I wouldn't have known that 126303. Who the hell knows that? It's a very obscure reference.
This one, okay, thank you. That one has everything in there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
And it has the
7,
links.
8, 9.
Yeah,
This guy, I mean, it looks. Listen. I don't know fashion. One thing everyone knows about me is I don't know fashion, right? But it looks to me, I don't know anything, but it looks to me like the guy's wearing he's wearing a bracelet. He's wearing like designer sunglasses. What is he doing with those two dog shit fucking configurations of Rolex? Fucking two-tone with diamonds and the other one with what is he doing with those? I don't get it. Would he ever wear those? That's silly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
And it has the
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's mixing. Oh, one link is right here.
Yes.
I wish I had fluted bezel. Rolex Datejos.
Yeah, I wish I had a fluted bezel too, but even so, those diamonds are awful. Awful.
With a mother of pearl dial, smooth bezel. To be honest with you, I go through this every day. So more than 50 people walking here sell me watches, and a lot of majority of people don't have access to what I have access. You know, regular people that are not in the watch industry, what do they go? Chrono 24, eBay, and there you could list the watch at any price you want. You know, I mean,
You have a good reputation. Manny sent me from New
Yeah.
York.
Listen, Carlos has a good reputation. CRM Jewelers has a fine reputation, but not because Uncle Manny is a reference. I mean, no. Uncle Manny's vouch has nothing to do with Carlos's fucking reputation. You know, Uncle Manny sent me. Gives a fuck about Uncle Manny. Man, 47. These guys on 47th Street are not. There's something wrong. There's something going wrong dreadfully wrong on 47th Street. Hey, Mikey, 10-pound highlighted comment. Cheers, OC and crew. Congrats on getting your channel back up and running. Look forward to catching up with the stream tomorrow. Hey, good night, Mikey. Mikey is in the UK. You can stay up if you're in the UK. Go to bed and watch the show tomorrow morning, or if you want, stay up. We're going to be doing unboxings. We're going to be doing reaction videos. We're going to open up the panel. We might talk about the channel, maybe. But listen, I mean, you guys know everything already. The channel is down. The channel's back. That's the story. Done. But if you guys want more details than that, happy to kind of jump into that. You probably don't. Let's be honest. Let's continue on with the video. CRM Jewelers and Mike, referred by good old Uncle Manny. You got a good reputation. Manny sent me.
Any price you want. You know, I mean,
You have a good reputation. Manny sent me from New York.
Rafi, you ready to make some business?
And then they cut out the part where Carlos says, I don't give a fuck about that that fucking Manny guy. Don't mention him again.
So what?
Well, to be honest with you, Carlos, like I told you, I told my wife today. I said, let me figure this out. What are we gonna?
Wait a minute. Did Carlos just ask, "What do you want?" Okay, I'm waiting. I want to hear an answer. Let me see here.
Told you, I told.
Rafi, you ready to make some business or what?
Well, to be honest with you, Carlos.
Okay, are you ready to make some business? Okay, let's dismiss with the fucking chit chat. Let's get on with it.
Like I told you, I told my wife today. I said, let me figure this out. What are we gonna do with this?
Cool. What price do you have in mind for this?
All right. What price do you have in mind? Very simple question, Mike. Let's hear Mike's answer. What do you have in mind? It's gonna be crazy.
Watch is 2012. What's the price you have figured out for that?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
You have to. Man.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you. See, I mean, I purchased these.
What the fuck is Carlos is like? Yeah, okay, be honest with me. What the fuck's this guy saying?
Honest with you.
You have to. Man.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you. See, I mean, I purchased these watches out of the country.
Okay.
So I'm already up on the tax.
Oh, so they're not real. So there's a chance that they're Frankenstein watches.
Okay.
So I got to be honest with you as a wholesaler.
All right.
As a wholesaler,
I fucking named the price already. What the fuck?
Analyze what would be your price, and if you lowball me, you would be at 20,000 for both watches. If not lowballed, I'll probably be at 22, 23. Where would I like to be?
What the fuck is this guy talking about? Name your fucking price, you fucking prick. Jesus. Sorry. This guy's annoying me. It's a very simple question.
Right.
As a wholesaler, I analyze what would be your price. And if you lowball me, you would be at 20,000 for both watches. If not lowballed, I'll probably be at 22, 23. Where would I like to be with both watches? 25.
Okay. So can you do those price separate?
25,000. Oh my god, this guy's fucking delusional. What was that long rambling answer? You think that actually helped? Fucking A. Jeez. Let me see if I can even try to understand this.
And if you lowball me, you would be at 20,000 for both watches. If not lowballed, I'll probably be at 22, 23. Where would I like to be with both watches?
Look, if he not lowballed 22, 23, and then where would I like to be? 3,000 higher than the non-lowball offer? This guy is fucking insane.
25.
Okay. So can you do those price separate?
It's like Carlos is like, hey, do you want to try the math again? Like, you're fucking nuts, dude.
For each?
Separate
what's
for
the lowest
each.
you will be for this right here?
I try to figure out those numbers and where it'll make sense.
Right.
You know, I mean, I'm thinking you would tell me to make sense would be somewhere.
Oh, fuck, this guy. It's annoying. Carlos asked a very simple question. What's the lowest amount that you'll take?
Do those price separate for each?
Separate
what's
for
the lowest
each.
you will be for this right here?
I try to figure out those numbers and where it'll make sense.
Right.
You know, I mean, I'm thinking you would tell me to make sense would be somewhere, you would say somewhere like around $9,500, $9,000. Then I would be like, whoa, then that watch over there, I got to go up on price, you know,
Right.
to be where I'm
Yeah,
at.
no problem.
This guy's fucking smoking something. I've never seen a negotiating style like this before. Well, I was thinking that I would do this, but then you would be thinking that. And then maybe on the low end, you would be thinking this. And then I would respond by doing that. And then on the low ball side, this guy's off his rocker.
You know, I mean, I'm thinking you would tell me to make sense would be somewhere, you would say somewhere like around $9,500, $9,000. Then I would be like, whoa, then that watch over there, I got to go up on price, you know, to be where I'm at.
No problem. You told me the price, I'll tell you that for me.
You know, for me, I'm just 11.5.
Yeah, this will not be for me. I'll pass on it. And this?
Thank you. And now we have cut to the chase. Yeah, it's a pass. It's a hard fucking pass for me, dog. It's a hard no. Absolute fucking no. How about that? Simple. I love Carlos. I love this guy.
Oh, for me, I'm just 11.5.
Yeah, this will not be for me. I'll pass on it. And this?
This one, you would have been lower. You would have been at 8,500, Carlos.
Listen, that's a really old watch. It's 2012.
I agree.
All
And
right?
it's discontinued.
I agree. The guy's fucking negotiating against himself. This guy is a fucking loser. Oh my God. This is entertaining as fuck, though. I mean, you got to hand it to Carlos. He knows how to create great content, great original content. By the way, these negotiation videos with Carlos are like some of the best stuff left on YouTube. Everybody else is, I mean, there's really no other dealers that do any kind of high quality content anymore. I mean, if you think there are some people that do high quality stuff on YouTube, let me know. Dealers, not social. I mean, Jenny L and those guys, Britt Pierce. Yeah, they do very high quality watch analysis and videos, but they're not dealers. Of the dealers, Carlos is the only one left that does any kind of interesting content.
I'll pass on it. And this?
This one, you would have been lower. You would have been at 8,500, Carlos.
Listen, that's a really old watch. It's 2012.
I agree.
All
And
right?
it's discontinued.
Old. Forget what you paid. I told you what it's worth. Okay. If you could
paid
get
80.
$9,000 for that watch from anybody, sell it. Or 95, sell it. Okay.
Really?
I buy those watches here all the time for $8,000, $8,500.
Sell it?
Yeah, it's a Datejust too.
Sell it. You fucking deaf? Yeah, sell it for whatever you can get, dude.
$1,000 for that watch from anybody, sell it. Or 95, sell it. Okay.
Really?
I buy those watches here all the time for $8,000, $8,500.
Sell it?
Yeah, it's a Datejust too. Discontinued on it was discontinued on 2016.
Right.
We're on 2025. Yeah.
And it's that low.
So you could have
with the
an idea.
diamonds and everything?
Yeah, man. 2025.
Look on this guy's face. It's that low? The guy thought he was the guy. Did he think he was buying investment pieces? Oh, fucking CQ's in the chat. He's like he's got to be shaking his head. CQ, if you want to jump on, I'll hold on. I'll send you the link privately. Bear with me, just 2 seconds. All right, I'm sending it to your WhatsApp. Yeah, if CQ wants to jump on, he can jump on. I know he doesn't mince words. If anybody else wants to jump on, send me a private message. Private message.
And it's that low.
So you could
with the diamonds and
that
everything?
low.
Yeah, man.
Really?
The only thing that it has going for it is, I would say, it's the dial, but yeah, it's a Datejust 2. You know, it's polished. The bezel.
Datejust 2. No wonder the proportions are all off. It's fucking disgusting.
I would say it's the dial, but yeah, it's a
Look at that. Oh, the Datejust 2 and the Date 2 are just such abominations. What they did, I mean, it's amazing how like a 1 millimeter tweak here and there changes the entire look of the watch. I mean, they really fucked up when they introduced these. Look at that, like something about the proportion of the width of the bezel. It looks like a super long lug to lug. These are just freaking ugly.
Just to, you know, it's polished. The bezel needs some love, you know. Yeah. Try to sell it at, you know, to a private. You'll probably will get 10,000, 95.
I love how he refers to retail customers as a private. Like, you know, sell it to a private. You know, it means like a private sale, you know, private party. But to him, it's like to a private.
$500 for it.
9,500 for it. Okay.
To a private. To a private.
Okay.
For me, I'm gonna be lower. You know, I had to spend on that watch. I would say, you know, I would have to service it.
He probably wouldn't service it. Let's be honest. He probably wouldn't. If it's running okay, he probably wouldn't service it.
Polish it, spend a good $500 for it. So that would put me kind of like where I want to be. Put me like $8,500 for me to sell it at 9,500. Trying to make 1,000, but that's what it is on this watch.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah, listen, no pressure. You know, no pressure. I'll give you this information.
I'm giving you information because I don't want to buy these dog shit watches. So take this information and please go other places, like to some poor unsuspecting guy or some other dealer, but I don't want these 2 watches. So consider this some education.
Do not take it
the
wrong way, but just get this information.
Skip intro on the money tonight. All right, back to the action.
And you can walk it around, you know, show it to some other people, try to sell it at retail and make you money. You know, what do you see here? If this watch was with a fluted bezel, so I could even pay you $14,000, okay, for this watch. But it doesn't have a
Datejusts have actually really gone up. If you have the right configuration Datejusts are actually kind of profitable right now. I mean, profitable in the sense that you're not going to lose your ass buying a Datejust. If you get a mint or a blue or a nice configuration two-tone, those are going for good money right now. It's not easy to get the configuration Datejust that you want still. Am I right, guys? I mean, is there anybody out there that wants a particular configuration Datejust where they found it easy to get? I don't think so. I mean, there's so many. I think people are still having a hard time. Or maybe just people don't want them, but these are still selling for like, you know, I mean, they're more than over retail. Not this particular one, but like if you got a blue stick, fluted bezel Jubilee, definitely. I mean, I could go to David SW and check out the prices are probably $15,000 for that.
Fluted bezel. So the demand on this watch is a lot lower than the one for a fluted bezel. The most that I would pay for this watch would be $12,000. How much are you asking? How much do you think is worth?
Man, I thought at least 13.
Which way not that far?
13.5. This guy's out of his mind.
What the hell are you gonna do with $1,000 these days?
I mean, that's
Look at Carlos. Carlos with the yacht and the Ferrari. $1,000 is nothing to him. It's like, what are you gonna do with $1,000? Doesn't mean anything. That's fine. Jaded. $1,000 is a lot of money. I'll take $1,000. Is there anybody in the chat want to give me $1,000? I mean, I won't take it, but come on. Someone wants to drop a $1,000 super chat. Hey, CQ the watch guy, what is up?
What is happening? Good evening, sir. Welcome back officially to the first stream.
Thank you very much, CQ. Good to have you on the panel. You actually were popped on one of the members only streams. I think we did a members only stream a couple of days ago and you popped on. And
that's what that was.
Yeah, it was private stream. Yeah, we're back. We're back officially. These do you subscribe to this channel? Do you find this entertaining, or do you just like watch it when we're doing reaction videos here?
On the CRM side, only like social media. Like if I catch a reel or something, I'll watch it. I've known these guys, not known them personally, but I used to work in the Seabolt building way back. So I remember when Watch Eric used to be with them and stuff like that. So it's just interesting to see their journey into a raffle company and how they make that business, work.
Is it how would you say Datejust are doing right now in the market?
I would say if you have the right configuration, they do decent. They sell really well. They look good. He unfortunately has pretty much the two worst configurations you could have. So like he really like I wouldn't even offer on these because I'd own them for like a year or two before I sold them. So like he just really has the two worst ones you could have. It's really sad, actually.
Definitely. I mean, I can't imagine him actually wearing them. I mean, that's just
well,
weird.
no, I could see him with the V-neck and everything wearing it, but
okay. Well, I hear what you're saying. I get it now.
It's Miami, brother. You know what I'm saying? We got club space. Yeah. I got my Datejust two-tone MOP Diamond Dial, baby. I don't know.
Hey, look at this St. Peter with a flamingo blue highlighted comment. Dynamic duo. I think he's referring to you and me, maybe. That's right.
We need to do a T-shirt. I'm gonna take that AI picture you have with the lovely ladies there. We're gonna do a little. I want to make a little T-shirt.
You want to do one with just you and I with the ladies in the background?
Yeah, we might have to do that. I think we need to make that happen.
Shout out to Air King Ben, who's going to be with us in Dubai. CQ Air King Ben is in our Dubai WhatsApp group. He's in Australia. He's in Sydney. Welcome back. Good to have you in the chat, Air King Ben. He's probably watching us. He's watching this return stream on his big screen TV. So,
as you should.
Yep. All right. Back to the action here.
Which way not that far? What the hell are you gonna do with $1,000 these days?
I mean
What are you gonna do with $1,000 these days?
Is that a serious question?
I love this.
That's a lot of McCafes for me. A lot of Big Macs.
A lot of cafecitos, a lot of snow cones, a lot of things.
Snow cones. Well, speaking of snow cones, is what this guy's obviously doing, asking for these crazy prices. Yeah, snow cones.
Nothing. Come on, Cuban American crying for $1,000.
The Marlins, man. The Marlins.
12,000. We'll do it.
Take it. Carlos just screwed up and offered him 12 grand for that watch.
For one? Or for both?
No, for one. This guy.
What happened, that, brother?
Dude, shake the hand quick.
12,000.
Shake his hand quick.
Marcelito.
I can't sell it for 12.
What?
You're asking 13. How about we meet in the middle? 12.5.
Carlos is crazy. Carlos, what are you doing?
Is this a stainless steel one or the two-tone one?
I think it's the stainless steel. It's the stainless steel. Hold on. Let me just back up.
I mean, either way, take that deal, brother.
What the hell are you gonna do?
It's the two-tone one. The two-tone one with the non-fluted bezel.
That's a fair price. That's a fair price. I'll be honest with you. In this market, for that dog of a watch, that's a fair price.
What is Carlos going to sell that for? He's not going to be able to pay all those people, keep the lights on, and make a profit. He's offering
He's going to throw it in a raffle.
$12,000.
You know what I mean?
Throw it in the raffle for like free. It's like exactly.
These days.
I mean that.
What are you gonna do with $1,000 these days? Nothing. Come on, Cuban American crying for $1,000.
The Marlins. Man.
Cuban he has to bring ethnicity into this. Is it wrong for a Cuban American to value $1,000 these days? Are the Cuban Americans so rich that $1,000 is nothing for them?
It might be, man. You know, how much is that going to really get you in a cigarette boat? How much fuel is $1,000? It might just be a night out to Bimini or something. Maybe that's how he's thinking. I mean, he might be right. What's $1,000?
Maybe he's thinking like every time I take the yacht out and I light up a Cuban, that's $1,000.
Exactly.
You know,
12,000. We'll do it.
I can't sell it for 12,000.
You're asking 13. How about we meet in the middle? 12.5. You came from so far not to do a deal with me. Look, if you want to pump it up.
This guy's thinking about it. Oh,
I can't imagine what he paid for it now. Seeing his face now, knowing that he's in a snow cone state and he's still not taking that money, I imagine he paid. Because look at him, like I didn't want to be that guy, but look at this shot you have now, and it's like he's coming down right now. We need the plane to take off. You know what I mean? We need to get the plane off the ground right now. So I could see it in his face. Take the deal, brother. Take it.
yeah. I don't know if I'm a bad influence on you or you're a bad influence on me, but I don't know that when we get into these live reaction commentaries, it never goes well. Remember the one we did with Waco and Constant Kang?
I just saw Constance going to I just saw Constance going to India, and I'm like, I should WhatsApp this to you, but then that's gonna get you banned again. We can't.
I had to make a couple of streams members only recently. I mean, we the shit that we pull off on this channel is it's not for the weak.
That's why we're the best, man. We're the best. Nobody's doing
with me.
Yeah.
Look, if you want to pump it up, I'll do 85, 12.5.
Oh, he's gonna actually make offers on both watches. Jeez, Carlos is getting soft on me.
85, 12.5, I'll take both. Remember, I gotta spend like 500 on your watch. It's gonna put me already at 9. For me to try to make 1,000, it's gonna be hard on the other watch.
We got a deal.
85, 12.5, we got a deal.
Yeah, that's 20. That's 21.
It is. I don't know what it is. Add it.
Jeez. I think Carlos got screwed.
Yeah, I don't. That might be a fair deal. That's a fair deal for the seller. In this market, those watches, Carlos, I would not take those watches, but maybe he paid him in snow cones. I don't know. It feels like that's why he didn't care. Like, who cares what the total is? I got some snow cones for you, buddy.
Some snow cones. I have a client here looking to sell a 126334 Wimbledon stainless steel with a fluted bezel, with the white gold fluted bezel, but it's got the oyster bracelet. Let's see who this person is.
I have a client here looking to sell this 126334 Wimbledon stainless steel with an oyster bracelet. The watch
That would be money if it had a Jubilee bracelet. Would you not agree?
I agree. The Jubilee just it takes it up a notch. That's what I would say.
Oyster is good, but at least it has the fluted bezel. Wimbledon fluted bezel, steel. It's all good.
So if it's two-tone Wimbledon on the oyster works, but steel on the oyster, it doesn't give enough pizzazz because you got the green, but the green doesn't pop enough. With a two-tone, with that gray dial, there's enough contrast that it really pops out. With this, the Wimbledon is a little bit too subdued, so you need that Jubilee to give you a little bit of pizzazz on top.
Yeah. Got a doc in his watch in the chat. If there's anybody I missed, America5726 is in the chat. What's up? If there's anybody else I missed, please type in a comment. It's the original OC channel. We are back.
recently dated. Let's see how much he wants for it. How much are you looking to get for this piece, my friend?
Oh, the guy's sitting right there. It's like, all right.
As much as I can, and I'm sure you hear that all the time, but I'm looking honestly between 14 and 13.5 for it.
Okay. Between, what did you say, 14 and 13.5? Let me ask you a question. CQ. If you ask me, what am I willing to pay or what I'm willing to accept, and I give you a range, okay, isn't it up to you to interpret the number that makes the most sense to you. Why would I give you a range? Like, okay, let's say I'm buying a watch from you. I'm buying a watch, and I say I'm willing to pay between 50 and 55 for it. To you, that means 55, right?
Yeah, you already told
Well,
me.
why would
You know what I
you
mean?
accept 50? Why would you accept 50? I said, listen, I'd like to pay between 50 and 55 for this watch. This
Yeah.
is why give a range? That means next when you're negotiating, don't give a range. It's stupid.
It's a very stupid thing because, like you said, on the buy side, I'm gonna go for the highest number you gave, and on the sell side, I'm gonna go for the lowest number you gave because you already told me that you'd accept it, and I can even use it back in a negotiation. Hey, you just told me the bottom end. You said you'd take that, or who's lying here? You know, you get to like do all type of weird tricks when you do that. So never do a range. Give a number. Give an honest number. You know, whatever you think your honest number is. What it could be out of this world or whatever, but it's your number, and it's up to the dealer to like work with that and tell you yes, no, maybe so.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm looking for something. I'm looking between 13.5 and 14. You really think someone's going to go, you know what? How about 13.8? Why would I do that? Anyway, all right. I don't want to be too hard on this guy. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. It's only been 3 seconds into the negotiation here.
You hear that all the time, but I'm looking honestly between 14 and 13.5 for it.
Between 14 and 13.5 is a little on the higher end for me. I'm thinking closer to like 11.6.
That's the way. Cut it, make it cut deep.
Yep, straight shooter.
Yep.
We don't need to hold back and forth like
That's what I paid for it. Yeah.
Yeah. The Jubilee, I could go a little higher.
That's what I paid for it. You know what? Who cares? Why is that Charlie's problem? What you paid for it?
It isn't at all.
It's like when I watch these fake videos with the Mazal guys on 47th Street. It's like no, I'm into it for 37.6. It's like, well, I mean, first of all, you're lying. They're lying, just flat out.
Well, yeah, on those videos, yeah, for sure. But in like, let's say for a wholesaler, that's true. Where I can be like, hey, OC, I own him for 36.5, brother. Help me make $500. But usually in those videos,
you've never padded that number. It's like you bought it for 11.5. You say, listen,
we
I'm into it for 12.
We could be honest, because then I'm just trying to tell you, like, hey, this is the profit I need to make. You know what I mean? We could lie, but like, why? I don't need to lie, brother. I own it for this.
I think some of those guys lie, and you know who I'm talking
for
about.
Sure. Consumer, no. If you go like dealer to consumer, lies. Dealer to dealer, if they know each other enough, then there's truth. But if it's dealer to dealer, like they don't know the guy, then it's like, yeah, they're just fibbing. But there is a world where if you're close enough to somebody or you've done enough deals, you could say, hey, this is all I'm making. I'll show you my cost. I've done that before. I show people my cost and things like that. But in the videos you see, it's all fake. I haven't seen one of those Mazel videos where I'm like, oh wow, this seems like a real negotiation ever.
Yep.
To be honest with you.
Yep. Got BW in the chat. What's up, BW? Good to see you here. By the way, if anybody upgrades their membership, let's do this as a challenge. If anybody upgrades their membership, whatever the dollar difference is between the price of your current membership and the new membership price, I will donate that to the Greater Boston Food Bank. So
nice.
Consider it a challenge for the next 30 minutes. For the next 30 minutes, if anybody upgrades their membership, whatever the delta is between what your current membership level is and the new membership level, I will give that to the Greater Boston Food Bank in the form of a donation. And if you missed what I said, scroll it back and listen again. Let's go.
That's what I paid for it. That's what I paid for it. Yeah.
Yeah. The Jubilee, I could go a little higher, but on this, since it's oyster, it wouldn't be that high.
No, I can't do that. That's
I mean, they'll look for anything to chop the guy down. Well, it's oyster. Yep. Oh, it's old. It's an outdated reference. It's got this. It's got the batons. It doesn't have this. Yeah. It's missing a link.
That's what I'm into it for. I mean, honestly, I didn't buy this watch. I bought this watch.
Okay.
I'm confused. Did he buy it or not?
I'm confused. Did he buy it or not? I'm reading the transcript. Honestly, I didn't buy this watch. I bought this watch.
Okay.
Is this
as long as we're hearing the same thing. I'm drinking a little bit, so I'm like, oh, got it already.
These videos are fucking gold. I love these videos.
But on this, since it's oyster, it wouldn't be that high.
No, I can't do that. That's what I'm into it for. I mean, honestly, I didn't buy this watch. I bought this watch to keep it. But like,
I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm here to sell the watch. I didn't buy the watch, but I did buy the watch and I bought it to keep it. But I'm here to sell it. You can't make up this shit. Oh my god.
Oh man, that's funny.
Oh my god. I love it. Love it.
honestly, I didn't buy this watch. I bought this watch to keep it. But life changes, and my daughter decided to get married. So I
And you could and
can't go out and spend this money, which I did buy it. I just picked it up on Saturday.
Yeah.
oh
no.
Now
Oh,
the
no.
truth comes out. I bought this watch to fill in the blank CQ.
To flip? No. What is it?
Exactly. 100%. 100%. This guy thought he could flip the watch.
I feel bad for him.
Oh, I'm into it for that price. Yeah, well, fuck you. I mean, you fucked up. I hope I hope he loses money on this.
Oh, he's about to.
Jeez, I didn't want to buy it, but I bought it. The truth is, I didn't buy it, but I did buy it. I bought it to wear, but I'm here. Oh, I gotta read this again.
Keep it. But Leslie, I didn't buy this watch. I bought this watch to keep it. But life changes, and my daughter decided to get married.
When did his daughter decide to get married? Within the last 15 minutes?
It sounds like it, right?
Well, I can't go out and spend this money, which I did buy.
I'm getting married.
I just picked it up.
Yeah, I just bought a watch. Oh, Dad, I'm getting married. Oh shit, I better sell it. I just picked it up on Saturday. I can't keep it.
Get married. So I can't go out and spend this money, which I did buy it. I just picked it up on Saturday.
Yeah, I saw the date on it.
Brand new. I just picked it up, and I just wanted to get rid of it, but I do want to make a couple.
I love it. I bought it to wear. I bought it to keep it, but I just want to get rid of it. These guys.
I hate people like this. I don't even know them, but I just like, because look at the watch that you're buying. Look at the watch you're trying to flip. You could just let some normal person get their Wimbledon they just. You know what I mean? But you went on Reddit somewhere and they're like, oh, you should get the Wimbledon. You could flip it. Now you're blaming your daughter's wedding. You're doing all these things. Nobody cares. And you're going to lose on the watch. You know what I mean? So what was the point of the exercise here? Just for you to lose money. Exactly.
Waste of time. This guy sounds like Buckley. In the course of 30 minutes after buying a watch, quote, I bought this watch, but 10 minutes later, I didn't have the watch anymore. I flipped it. That's not fair. Buckley keeps his watches for at least a week, not 10 minutes. And we've got MJ in the chat. Boston Crew is here. Member for 11 months. Welcome back, Mr. Kata. Love the Sweat Hogs. Thank you, MJ, for being here. Boston Crew is in the house. Anybody who upgrades their membership in the next 30 minutes, I will donate the delta between your current membership and the new membership to the Greater Boston Food Bank. So upgrade your memberships. It's the link is pinned at the top of the chat. Almost everybody here is a member. Upgrade your membership. Go from like the $5 level to the $10 level, or the $100 level to the $500 level. Yeah, why not? Why not? OC's back. Let's celebrate. Speedy Horrendous is in the chat. Member for 9 months. I didn't buy this original OC membership. I bought it to keep it, but I did buy it. But my daughter is getting married, so I need to get rid of it. Hey, I understand, Speedy. I'll refund. I'll cancel your membership. I'll go into the admin console and cancel. I understand your circumstances, guys. If you have a star next to your name, that means you probably have a member highlighted comment, member milestone chat there. Use your member milestone chats. You never know. This channel could be, it's here today, gone tomorrow. This could be the final show. You never know. Anything can happen in this crazy YouTube world. All right. Let's see.
Brand new. I just picked it up, and I just wanted to get.
And I'm hoping to cash in. Shout out to Natalie. Is that Natalie in the background?
But I do want to make a couple bucks on it too. So work with me a little bit, and we'll see what we can do. You know, I mean, look, you need to make money. I need to make money. I seen them.
Why does he need to make money?
Exactly. One of the best things about being independent, I just hang up on guys like this now. I don't even entertain it. I don't have to do it anymore, and I'm
good.
so thankful.
That's incredible customer service, CQ. You would just hang up on this guy.
Because look at the conversation you're having. Look at the conversation we're having. You want to make money. I need to make money, and we're talking about a Wimbledon DJ on an oyster. What money is being made here? You know what I mean? Like, what are you talking about? You bought it a week ago.
Exactly. The fact that this guy would even utter that phrase, you need to make money, I need to make money. Fuck you. Fuck this guy. And he is wearing a white dial Omega Speedmaster.
I was about to say, so he knows, right? He's obviously a watch guy, but he doesn't.
Fucking flipper. This guy gives Omega a bad name, and that's hard to do.
And in my opinion, like if you want to do this, have the nuts to put it up on Chrono 24 on eBay yourself. Don't take it to a wholesaler and be like, "Oh man, I need to make some money."
Guy's on camera. The guy bought it from his authorized dealer. He's now on camera saying, you need to make money. I need to make money. This guy should be fucking blacklisted from every AD in Florida, and I fucking globally blacklist the guy.
So you know the saddest part? I'd be willing to bet $500 that if you could find out the estate that he bought this from, he probably also used a daughter's wedding as a reason to get this watch. I would bet $1,000. I would bet $1,500 right now. But if you could figure out that he went to that estate like, you know what? She's getting married. It's my only daughter. Blah 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 blah. I want to get it for me. I want to get it for the.
Now he wants to cash
the fiance. I'll bet 5,000. That's how sure I. I just met these people and they use the same story, you know, and it's like it's sad because like this sell some stocks or something.
Yeah, do something. This is embarrassing. You're embarrassing yourself.
So I can't go out and spend this money, which I did buy it. I just picked it up on Saturday.
Yeah, I saw the date on it.
Brand new. I just picked it up and I just want to get rid of it, but I do want to make a couple bucks on it too. So
I want to make a couple of bucks.
Work with me a little bit and we'll see what we can do. Okay. You know, I mean, look, you need to make money. I need to make money. I seen them online for like 14.9, 15 and that.
Oh, fuck off. This guy. 15,000.
I don't know.
Retail on that level.
Yeah,
brand new, untouched.
But remember that online is a little bit different pricing. Look, the highest I could go on this piece would be 12,000. That would be my top dollar on that. Yeah.
Honestly, Happy Jewelers, I'm shipping it out today. They're
the
getting
best. I could have told you he's one of these guys. Oh my god.
He's price shopping. What a fucking slime ball. He's from Florida and he's gonna ship it to California. Shout out to Happy Jewelers, by the way. Shout out to
good
Tesla.
folks.
Yeah.
Oh man, he's doing so good over there. I love it. Every time I see a video, like I get so happy.
Look at Keslo. I wouldn't be surprised if Keslo was involved in stabbing CRM in the back here.
I could see it. I could see Keslo.
It's like, oh, wait a minute. Tell you what, you do a video with Carlos and have Carlos reject the price, and I'll give you the price as long as you mention Happy Jewelers. I would have. It wasn't Carlos. I would have edited that out. Why are they promoting this? Plug. This is a great plug for Happy Jewelers. They're paying me over market price for this watch. I wouldn't have. Dan, if you're watching this from CRM, edit this shit out. Edit this whole fucking. I mean, the guy's entertaining because he's a loser, but just edit this part out with the Happy Jewelers thing. And if you do that, Dan, if you send Dan or Carlos, if you send me a note saying, "Hey, we took the Happy Jewelers reference out of our video," I'll take it out of this video. Okay. I'll make Happy Jewelers pay for the promotion in this video. Right?
I like that idea.
Honestly, Happy Jewelers.
Happy Jewelers. I want to see a $100 donation to the Greater Boston Food Bank for this promotion.
On that. Yeah.
Honestly, Happy Jewelers. I'm shipping it out today. They're giving me $13.5.
That's a really good
He's
offer.
shipping it out
is.
today.
And I've done
So
business.
I'm here to fucking stab them in the back by getting an offer from you. Oh, you don't want to accept it? Okay, now I'll stab you in the back and ship it off.
This is the worst type of people, to be honest
Worst.
with you. People do this all the time, and they don't know. They don't know how infuriating it is, because you don't need to do that. You don't need me to make the shipping label for you. Because when I make the shipping label for you, then it's on a receiving desk, right? So now somebody's expecting this watch. So people don't realize, like, at someplace in 1916, you're like, you prepare. Okay, hey, a shipment's coming in. Like you say, hey, it's sir, I'm going to send you the watch. Great, here's the label. Now there's like 5 people who are expecting this watch. So then when you just cancel, they're like, hey, what happened? You know what I mean? And you're like, oh, this guy just flaked. And it's like, oh man, I actually had it sold to somebody. Like, it's such an unnecessary thing to do. And it's such a select. If he did that to me, I'd just be like, hey, bye. I don't even want to talk to you anymore. Because I don't even know if anything is saying is the truth. Do you even have a daughter? Is it your son? Is it 2 sons getting married? What's happening? Everything is a fallacy now.
Yep. Speedy Hernandez, $5 highlighted comment. This guy was binge watching TPG for a weekend and got too big for his britches.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. Well, CQ, you got to make money. I got to make money.
No, you don't gotta make no money, brother.
Yeah,
That's the funniest thing. No, you don't have to make money. I have to make money because this is my business. This is how I feed my family. You know what I mean? You have a main business. You saw some people on the internet flip some watches, and one of your friends bought a Daytona at retail and sold for $50,000 during COVID. So all of a sudden, you think you need to get into this business, but you don't really know anything. So you go to the SA, you tell the SA a stupid story. He sells you a Wimbledon oyster, and he's like, "Go to the world and pretend. Please try to flip this watch." And then you talk to Charlie, and Charlie's like, "Please send that shit to Kessel with the Happy Jewelers. I don't need it."
Please. Ghost of Yiddish Gambino, member for 4 months of the original OC channel. My hamster is having babies. I need to flip this second tier steel Rolex I bought the day before yesterday for 2x. That's right. Listen, you need to make money. We need to make money.
Hamster babies are
you didn't know the hamster was having babies until 10 minutes ago. You just picked the watch up on Saturday. I get it. Matt S in the chat. Matt S, thank you for becoming a member. Matt S, really appreciate it.
Let's go.
He's back. I think he's referring to you. CQ is back. Let's keep going.
Maybe you two, both of us.
Yeah, maybe both of us are back. Let's see how this thing ends. I hope that they say they throw this guy out of the store.
I'm shipping it out today. They're giving me $13,500.
That's a really good offer.
Yeah, it is. And I've done business with them. And the only reason I haven't bought anything from you guys because I don't.
Oh, you fucking. This guy is fucking lowest of the low. And
I hope he sells cars or something.
The reason why I haven't done any business with you guys is because you don't fucking pay high price. Fuck this guy. This guy's slime.
Really good offer.
Yeah, it is. And I've done business with.
I've done plenty of business. Remember, I've done plenty of business with them, and I never had a problem.
Yeah, so I just wanted to waste your time. I just felt like coming down to the middle of downtown next to Seaboard Building, paying for parking to waste your time. These guys, like during the COVID, the pandemic market, like you couldn't get rid of these guys.
Figured it out. CQ, I figured it out.
What?
When after this was done and they figured out this guy was going to Happy Jewelers and backstabbing them, they said, "Oh yeah, we'll have the last laugh. We're putting your video out on YouTube, fuckface."
I could see that actually, because like this looks good, not from the Rolex AB. Happy Jewelers doesn't really like that they're named in this video.
Go get your
in this
extra
way.
$500 from Happy Jewelers. You're fucking done with Rolex. Now we'll see you on video in 3 days. Yeah, now I see what's going on here. All right, cool. Shout out to Charlie, Carlos, Dan, and the team. Now I see what they're doing. They're fucking this guy over. Oh yeah, well I worked with Happy Jewelers in the past, and I haven't done any business with you. Well, you know what? And you never will. And after we're done with you, you won't be doing any business with Rolex either, fucker.
Them, and the only reason I haven't bought anything from you guys because I don't really buy Rolexes. I was on the list for a year and a half before I got this damn thing.
Loser.
Oh man. And there's so many people like this. They just put their name down, thinking they're gonna flip it. Now that people are getting watches, they get the call. They don't know how to say no, so they pay for it. And it's like,
Fuck.
yeah, I don't even really buy Rolexes, so I don't buy from you guys.
Guys, ADs in Florida or wherever you are, blacklist this guy. Happy Jewelers, don't renege on the deal. Break the mazal. Cut this guy off. Keslo, if you're watching, blacklist this guy from Happy Jewelers. He's slime.
You know, so I mean, can you come up a little bit more? I mean, if
Fuck
12
you. How about
grand's
that?
match, we can't. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'll ship it out to
Oh,
you.
wait a minute. So the offers, so maybe he's lying.
For sure he's lying.
For sure he's lying. He doesn't have 13.5 from Happy Jewelers. He probably has 12.5.
Yeah, maybe 12.8 or something like that. And like,
Can you come up a little bit? Fuck this guy.
Exactly.
A little bit more. I mean, if 12 grand's match, we can't. I'm sorry.
Let me ask you a question. If you got a real offer for 13.5, and all you have to do is print out a label, drop it in a box, and it's gone, versus getting 12, isn't like that 3 minutes of time worth $1,500 to you?
Yeah, it makes no sense. To go where he is right now, to have to park in that annoying place to park to do this when you could have just went to FedEx, go enjoy the rest of your day, make love to your wife. You're there,
Well,
speaking with Charles. Well, yeah, you're right, probably. But you're you're gonna waste your time, go down there, and come on, come up a little bit. No, he probably has an offer at 12 too. I don't even know if he has an offer. Customers doesn't even know who this guy is. Who is this guy?
There's no offer. There's no offer. Can you
Yeah,
come up a little bit?
I'll ship it out today to them.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. If you get an offer for 13.5, I think it's a really good offer. It doesn't leave me any room because I see a Jubilee, which a Jubilee is worth probably $1,000, $2,000 more on the Wimbledon.
2,000 more? He's exaggerating a little bit, right? 1,000 to 2,000 more?
Yeah. I mean,
does it go for 1,000 more, or does it go for like 500 more? KCQ.
I think 1,000.
1,000? Wow, just for the Jubilee? Wow.
Yeah, it's a better looking watch for sure.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I see them brand new. My cost is 14,000. So, if it was a Jubilee, it would go up.
Do 13 and it's yours. Right now. Do 13.
No, don't do it. Don't do it, Charlie. Don't give this guy the satisfaction. Just say, listen, 12 or actually don't just kick him out of the store. How about that?
He'd do it for 12, bro. He won't do it for them to save face, but if he'll sell that watch for 12. For sure.
I'm gonna pass on it.
Okay. All right.
Yay, he passed on it. Yay, Charlie.
That's what you do.
Right now. Do 13.
I'm gonna pass on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I'll pass on
And
it.
we'll pass.
Now get the fuck out. How about that?
Yep.
Thank
you, my friend.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you, my
Have
friend.
a good day.
Yeah,
We couldn't come to an agreement. He said he had an offer for 13.5. It just doesn't make sense for me to buy the watch here when I can get a wholesale.
The whole thing doesn't make sense. He's lying.
Said he had an offer for 13.5. It just doesn't make sense for me to buy the watch here when I can get a wholesale for $14,000. So I'm gonna go ahead and pass on the deal.
We just hit 1 million followers on Mr. CRM Judas family.
I'm Charlie. So what is this watch that you have here?
Okay, my husband's a doctor. His friend was short of money, so.
You know what this is not the owl, is it?
It is. Yeah. The moon phase down there.
Date
owl.
Phase. Yes, a date moon phase. So
yes.
The owl has two subdials and a moon phase, or is just the two subdials? I can't remember.
I think it's because there is one without the moon phase, right? Yeah. Oh, now you're making me.
I think the owl is technically the one without the moon phase. This is a lot of people don't know about this complication from AP, but this is like their version of the date.
Yes, exactly. This is their data. You're right. The owls without the some people have the moon phase with the owl, but I think the classic is without the moon phase.
Right. They call it the owl because of the two eyes, and this one has
exactly.
like a nose, which wouldn't make it an owl. But yellow gold AP Royal Oak date.
It's a nice watch.
Yes, and this is not something you see every day.
Okay, my husband's a doctor. His friend was short of money, so he traded.
Don't tell me! Don't tell me!
It happens. It happens.
I hate these stories. Are just the problem is the watch is always not a real watch. I was like, oh yeah, my friend owed me money. He gave me this watch, and then the watch ends up not being worth anything. I hope that's not the case there.
Yeah, I hope so too. I've been in one of those situations, man, and it was it was in Dubai, and the salesperson made the mistake of letting the client come behind, like in our back office, to speak with the watchmaker, and like it was 3 different Cartier's gold pieces that were heavy, but they were fake. And like as the watchmaker was like fake, 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 the guy started to have a panic attack. Call the person who he loaned him money toward these watches. The guy wouldn't pick up, and we couldn't get him out of the office because he was just having a panic attack there. And it was just like, yeah, it can be rough. It can be rough.
Shout out to LC, who just became a member of the OC channel. Thank you very much, LC. We got Ryan Singer in the chat reminding everybody to upvote. I haven't even checked to see how many upvotes we have, but we have so many upvotes that
56. Amazing.
Yeah, actually refresh. You'll be shocked. Huge kudos to you guys. Thanks for sticking with me all this time, guys, while we were offline. Really appreciate it. I can't tell you how much it means to me. All your well wishes and phone calls and messages of support, all your positive vibes and all that stuff. We did it. We won, and we're back. Thank you, Ryan Singer. Reminding everybody to upvote the live stream.
Some money and gave him the watch. Unfortunately, we never used the watch. And then he went to California, my friend, and he was on a motorcycle ride. He died. So we got stuck with the watch.
Ooh. That's sad. That's sad. We got stuck with the watch. That's not a nice thing to say about your recently deceased friend. Jeez. My friend died in a motorcycle accident. We got stuck with his fucking watch.
Oh my God.
And he was on a motorcycle ride.
Charlie's like, hey, turn off that fucking phone. What's going on? Who has their ringer that loud? I've never heard a ringer that loud.
It's like an old school phone as well. So I'm like, wait, what's going on?
He's turning around like, who the fuck has that ringtone?
And he went to California, my friend, and he was on a motorcycle ride. He died. So we got stuck with the watch.
I gotta
Oh,
pause it. These videos are great, man. These videos are awesome.
It's just like I'm in the middle of getting trauma dumped on here.
The fucking evil eyes, like, we're making content here. Who the fuck has the ringtone that loud?
He was on a motorcycle ride. He died. So we got stuck with the watch. So
it was a death.
They cut. Did you see the edit?
Yeah.
Oh, he fucking chewed them out.
Yeah.
He chewed them out. I mean, oh, that's funny. That's funny.
He died. So we got stuck with the watch. So
it was a death.
He probably had a fucking rage. It's like,
for sure.
It's like, cut. Who the fuck has a ringtone turned up so fucking loud? I'm making a video here. He fucking throws something off the counter.
For sure.
And then it's like, let's do it again. Sorry about that, ma'am. You were saying? Action.
And the person unfortunately passed away.
So have a nice time.
It happened again.
It has to be somebody old. Maybe grandpa's in the office or something like that. What is that ringing?
Shout out to Carlos, Dan. You guys make the best videos. CRM Jewelers, guys. Check them out on YouTube.
So it was a debt, and the person unfortunately passed away.
So have a nice time. Someone's going to appreciate it,
Come here. So I got to do a little bit more homework on this watch because this is a watch that's not too popular here. So it's a yellow gold AP Royal Oak. It has a day function, a date function.
Would you say about the condition?
It looks good.
Really? Look at the height of the height of the bolts. It looks to me like the bolts
they're out. They're out.
Look, there's that one that's on the 11 o'clock. And
yeah, that one's out for sure.
It could be just a shadow. It could be like a bad shadow, but like the 11 o'clock, the
look at 10 o'clock, the 9 o'clock or whatever.
It looks like it's
that
sticking out. And if that's the case, that means that bezel's been polished to hell. Or it's something's wrong.
And the moon phase, it's somewhere in the 80s or 90s, and there's a very nice champagne yellow dial. AP and yellow gold was more common back then, around this era of this watch. Today, AP doesn't really make too much yellow gold, and they're very rare to find it modern.
That's true. They don't. They have very little yellow. They have a yellow gold jumbo, 16202 in the lineup with a champagne ombre dial, but they don't have that much yellow gold. There's 0 codes in yellow gold.
Oh wow, you're right.
Yeah, very little in yellow gold these days.
AP in yellow gold. Now, as far as this watch, we got a little bit of a problem here, because I think I'm gonna maybe just keep this watch for me and add it to the safe. Bad habit. Bad habit. Bad hobbies. But here we go.
He likes the watch. You never say you like it. The prices go up when you say that.
Yeah, exactly right. I would keep that watch too.
23,000. That doesn't seem that bad.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Naked.
Yep, naked.
Little loose, as you said.
Pleasure.
Need some work.
Pleasure.
Yes, sweetheart.
23,000 here for this AP. It has day, date, and moon phase. Check this out, the champagne dial. I don't know exactly what year this is from. I got to do a little bit more homework.
Probably
Let's
1990.
look at the serial number.
Maybe. Around
Because that's
there.
around 93, 94 is when he.
When he gave it to you?
Yeah, when he.
Oh,
gave
so
it-
you guys had it since 92,
Yeah,
93?
he wanted to loan my.
What? They've had it all this time as collateral?
Wow. So it does it happens sometimes, man. Like if it's somebody who's your good friend, also if you're like maybe that person was in a certain type of business and you're one of those under the table type of doctors, maybe you hold on to it as a memento or something like that. I don't know.
Do you think the doctor was like doing like unconventional cosmetic surgery? On
Hey,
the
listen,
side?
sometimes, at 3 a.m, you get called to suture up some things and maybe you don't
Suture
want
up.
that on the books, you
Maybe,
want to
yeah,
watch.
maybe you wanted some of your clients want some prescriptions for certain things, and they're feeling feeling back pain. Or
Listen,
whatever.
it happens. That pain is a thing.
Husband let him the loan because he's a doctor, and
If you don't mind me asking,
no.
how much did he loan him for at the time? It's not going to change your price. But
oh, I don't know what he was looking for. I never asked.
oh, so you know what you guys paid for this?
No. He needed some money, like $20,000, and he used this as a collateral. And so then he went to California, motorcycle riding down the hill. Boom, died. And we got stuck with the watch.
And you guys never wore it?
No.
Well, it's going to go to a new home.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Nicole.
No, my pleasure. It was a pleasure meeting
It's
you
awesome,
too. You guys are
awesome.
great. Really
Thank
great.
you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, weird, awkward. Let's hear a testimonial.
It was a wonderful experience. I had a great time. Everyone in there is one's nicer than the other. I will be back.
Aquí tengo un Rolex Daytime.
Whoa.
She just wanted to get that money. She wanted that cash or something.
Yeah. She mentioned stuck with a watch more than
Yeah,
once.
meaning she's been telling the husband, "Hey, what are we doing with this watch? It's been in the safe." I would bet that she took the watch out of the safe without the husband knowing his whole life.
Yep, he's not going to miss it since it's been there for over 20 years.
Exactly. Maybe
Grabbed
he's
it
a
out
little
of the
bit
safety
older.
deposit box. Yeah.
Then he goes to gift it to his
Oro
nephew or
amarillo
something.
con diamantes. Y aquí un Audemars Piguet. Vamos a ver.
Whoa, what do we have going on here?
Was she the one speaking Espanol?
Yeah.
Oh wow, okay.
Okay.
Hola.
Hola,
¿De dónde nos visita?
de San Diego,
San Diego.
California.
Whoa, she brought in a nice pair of watches.
Great watches, very sizable pieces, and I think
Beautiful
fairly new as well.
huge. She brought in a couple of huge pieces.
Great taste, to be honest with you. Great taste.
Good. I mean, big heavy hitters. She brought in some big pieces.
Hey, go heavy or go home, That's what
Yeah.
I say.
I'm interested in this transaction here.
This might be the best.
This could be the best. This could be. Best
It's
negotiation.
gonna be hard to be the first guy because he could barely sit still, but
I like it. They've been translating a lot of their episodes into Spanish, like their whole videos. I wonder if this is going to be entirely in Spanish or not. Let's see. So she has a Rolex day date. It's the one with the green dial with the diamond bezel, and then an AP code 1159 chronograph, precious metal. Woo, that's a heavy hitter too. Let's see how it goes.
did she say that they're her watches or?
Yeah, let's hear the backstory on this. I'm sure she got them for being a great date, being a good girlfriend. I don't know.
It's Miami, so like she might have just
she's
looked
from
at
San
somebody
Diego,
long enough.
but she's
from San Diego.
Yeah, maybe it's one of her clients lives. Maybe.
Day. Oro amarillo.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty good watch.
Those. Let me ask you a question, CQ. Slightly off topic, but it's on topic. With the tariffs going into effect, and there's a lot of speculation about this, but they've jumped from 10 to 39.
Yes.
If you, let's see, I don't know which hat I want you to put on. Maybe just whatever hat. The prices have to go up, right?
So there's two scenarios. Scenario one, prices go up, where a chunk will be taken out of the dealers and then increase in retail price like we saw. So there's a 29% increase that has to be taken into account because the 10% has already been factored in by most brands and dealers. What I'm hearing from a few different people now, I had a really long talk with an AD here on Island, who's a big AD, and I was super like, oh wow, you guys are gonna do great, and like, Gary, we think actually it's gonna be like a record year for us, but the brands are holding back inventory because they don't know what to do. So the scenario number two is the brands just hold on to the inventory for a little bit and try to wait it out. And that's where it becomes a very, very tricky situation because there's nothing for ADs to sell. And that kind of, if you're AD who only sells watches, it turns your business off. You gotta start laying off people. Your overhead doesn't make sense. So, but on the flip side, these brands, a lot like on the Rolex side, you're down to I think 30% cost now or 31%. You can't get under that. If you're at 28, 27% off retail, your numbers don't make sense. So we're in a very, very tricky situation. So I don't know what will happen. I know nobody wants to do anything. All these brands have front loaded, the smart ones, I should say, have front loaded a ton of inventory. But the issue is people are buying, they're like, oh my God, the prices are going up. So they're buying that front loaded inventory.
Right. So yeah, I mean, they shipped a bunch of stuff in anticipation of the tariffs, and now they're stuck in this purgatory where they don't know if these tariffs are going to stay in place or if they're going to, what's going to happen.
Exactly.
Yeah. Let's say that September 1 rolls around and there's no change in the tariffs in sight. If you were Rolex, what would you do?
So Rolex is one of those companies who are smart and they front loaded some stuff, and I can't say it here, but maybe in one of our WhatsApp, I heard some interesting thing about a new Rolex store that might possibly opening up. But they're one of the brands that have front loaded a lot of inventory. So I think they're okay for now. But as you start to go into Q4, as you get into holiday season, everything's gonna be dry. So as a business, they're okay, but they have to decide like, what do we do with our US market, our biggest market? What do we do? I just don't see them. How can they absorb the 29%? It's gonna be at least if the 10% gave you what 3 to 5%, it's gonna be at least a 10% retail increase. 29% is a lot, and there's no way you can't fib it. There's only so much you can fib it. And I don't think are you gonna pay 10% more? Maybe people will. So, but if it's not Rolex, if it's not Patek, are you gonna pay 10% more than the already inflated price you're paying? Right? Look at Patek prices, man. Patek retail prices ugly.
With Patek, you don't have a choice. Jeez, with Patek, things are scary, man, because their watches are not cheap at all. They're not
No?
cheap. Check this one out. This is a 5226. This is just the regular old time and date. 45,000.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
40, and this is one of the entry level models.
This is something you'd say, as a a wealthy gentleman who just got out of law school, you get. You know what I'm saying? And like now it's like this is now something you get after you've been in the firm for a little bit. You know what I mean? It's really changing the plus sales tax. Again, we need to account for that because it's plus sales tax. So no more we can't play the games that we used to play anymore. So it's 45 plus. So 50 for time only that nobody's gonna give you that crazy money for if you want to sell it. You shouldn't care about it, but you have to care because now it's so much. So I don't know. Would you pay 10% more? I don't think so. I don't think you should. I think 45 is crazy.
Yeah, but what choice do you have? And forget about Nautilus. You've seen what's been happening with Nautilus over the past and Aquanaut for the past 3 months. The prices are actually going up, and Journe. So, I mean, those three things, the Aquanaut, the Nautilus, and all Journe, seem to be going through like a massive appreciation. Nautilus is just crazy. Aquanauts and Journe's, even like something like the Elegants are going for 80, 90,000. At least they're being listed for that. I don't know if they're selling for that, but I don't know what the hell's going on.
Again, if you're a dealer who's like an indie dealer, meaning like you deal with a bunch of different brands, the safest place you could put your money in right now is FP Journe, where there's a really good chance. There's not a lot of pieces being made. Everybody who has to get one, you gotta get 5 blowjobs and a hand job and have to be good, or else you can't even get an Elegante. So it's the easiest thing to like. If I'm a dealer and I have 10 million, I just buy all Journes right now because no matter what it goes up, or if I lose anything, I'm losing like 5%. You know what I mean? It's just an easy place to store my money. Same thing with Aquanaut, Nautilus, and then the international factor that you really don't realize how international the secondary market is. A watch that is sold today in the US might go to Hong Kong, might go to Dubai, and then come back 6 months later to the US. So people don't realize how the secondary market breeds. And right now, one lung is shut down. So the lung that's operating is gonna, it has to pressurize itself. And dealers who are savvy and they saw what happened during the pandemic market, they're gonna just take advantage. And consumers will be consumers, and they'll pay the price. So for them, it's there's no loss. Either they sell at a high price, or they just take enough offers and they sell at the price that they want to. There's no loss for them.
Let me see. Let me. I almost hate to do this, but
go ahead.
The FP Journe website's like not the easiest to navigate.
No.
But let me see if I can. Let me see if I can actually find a model that I actually like. Let's see here. Attention. Look at this. Look at what they put on their on their homepage.
This is good though. This is a good notice.
This is new. I haven't seen this recently. Warning. This is the official fpjourne.com, guys. Warning. Attention. All of these clocks and related products are counterfeits. Interesting how timely. To all our collectors, please remain extremely vigilant. In other words, FP Journe timepieces are now being counterfeited, and apparently they're getting a lot of people who are getting duped, and it's creating a little bit of blowback because they're coming into the brand for service or whatever. And yeah, these watches are all fake. Wow.
Yeah, only buy the table clocks. If you see a table clock for sale or desk clock, they're legit, and they should come with like an FP box or stuff like that. But any big display clock, I wouldn't buy for real money. If it's like $50 or something, sure.
Does anybody have a favorite FP Journe model? I mean, every time I go look at their watches, I don't find anything I like, and so I feel a lot better about myself because I'm not requesting any Journe, and maybe I'm right all along because these are just weird, some weird looking watches. Some of them
They're an acquired taste, to be honest with you.
they
Like
are, yeah.
aesthetically, like especially if you're like a Patek fanboy, like I am. Like when I first started handling Jordan, like I'll be honest, I wasn't attracted to them until the money. You know, when I saw I was making crazy
Exactly.
money, then I was like,
It's the
oh,
crazy
I
money.
love,
It's like
I love me the FP Jordan. In fact, you
I
know,
love
he
the look
invented
of
and
these
he made it.
hands.
You know,
These hands
you
are
know
beautiful.
exactly. Nobody else has
Oh
the
my
hands.
god, these are hideous.
Yeah, well, no, this is the one now. This is the one everybody's like. When this is the secondary market, it's going to be crazy. The first for a teeth. I'm sure one's probably been sold, put somewhere, but this is probably going to be. And in person, it does look good. But for me, if we do Lion Sport, give me a yellow dial, give me a centograph
Ugh.
in platinum. You know, you don't like a centograph? Okay. Now you're not. You gotta respect the centograph. That isn't. If the centograph was made by Patek, that would be 400 grand. Jeez. You know what I mean?
Ooh.
Come on,
Okay.
get in your yellow Porsche or something.
Oh, this is
I remember when these were
hideous.
OC. These were. I had mountains of these in my view at one point. OC of all these blind sport pieces. Nobody.
And they were 17 grand, and now they're 45,000. Who
Yeah.
knows? Line
But nobody
Sport.
wanted them. And now you can't find them.
See what
I had somebody who was offered the titanium Line Sport Rachapante under 100,000. He wants me to find one now. The lowest I found is 170, and that was within 7 months.
Do they make a lot of these gem set pieces?
They don't make a ton, which make them very special. This is beautiful. They did one with rubies as well, which is that's probably my grail, just because I just want to feel I want to feel rich. I put that on. But the vertical curve is also very interesting.
This is nice. This one's an attractive. Yes. This is kind of not bad. This is like the new one that they boutique collection or boutique. Is this in one size or two sizes? This is 40 millimeter. Do they have a different size? I'm just curious. Let me see here.
Maybe 42. Maybe not with that anymore. I remember when I could sell you one of these brand new. Why didn't I know? Why didn't I know to just like I'd have sold drugs, bro. I'd have moved kilos for a couple of years and bought up all the CBs, all the Elegantes, and like, oh, I'm so mad at myself. I could have been a drug kingpin. Just for a little bit, though, not for like long time, you know.
Yeah, you know what I think the difference is like the hands aren't white. They're silver, and the indices are applied. They're not like painted. I think that to me that makes a big difference.
I agree. Applied numerals makes all the difference. And then I like the, even though some people prefer white hands, I like a silver hand. I think it's legible enough for me. But certain people would, say no, I need it to be Lumi or that color. But the applied numerals, this picture doesn't do this watch justice.
Yeah. Speaking of applied, let's go back. But thank you, Double Crown, for becoming a member. And I see that Evan G is in the chat. What's up, Evan G? You got Matthias in the chat. What's up, Matthias? Co-CEO of the Watch Colony Channel Network. Who else do we got? I see Thomas Burnett came back. Doc Mick in Florida. If I haven't said hi to you in the chat, please drop in a comment. Let's continue on with this. She's got a two-piece combo here.
Yeah.
And let's see.
Good fresh pieces.
She's got two massive pieces here, two big pieces she's trying to unload here at CRM. Let's see how it goes.
Oro amarillo con diamante y aquí un Audemars Piguet. Vamos a ver cuánto me dan.
Let's see what we get here. Let's see what they'll offer me. I don't know what they say that, how to say that in Spanish.
Hola.
Hola. Me llamo Carlos. I know that much.
Vamos a ver cuánto me dan.
Hola.
Hola,
¿De dónde nos visita?
de San Diego,
San Diego.
California. Vengo solo a esta, ¿eh?
Sí.
Ayúdame.
This is hard for people who are listening in the car or people who are listening via podcast. But we have a negotiation taking place here between someone from San Diego and Carlos.
¿Cómo llegaste aquí?
Por Instagram.
I recommend you pull over. Do not attempt
It's
to
worth
watch
it.
this. Don't attempt to watch this while driving, guys. Hey, we got Essie in the chat. What's up, Essie? Good morning to you.
Sociales.
Okay.
Yeah, look at Skip. Skip intro says Carlos cleaned up for this negotiation. Yeah, he went and grabbed a sport coat.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, me llamo Carlos. This is my store, CRM Jewelers. I've been here for 25 years. Yeah. Yeah. He wanted to handle this negotiation personally.
Oh yeah.
¿Cuánto estás pidiendo por esto?
Quiero 6.
How much are you asking for this? It's a yellow gold day-date with the green, the lacquer green dial with the brilliant cut bezel, brilliant cut diamond bezel. And she's saying in Spanish, I want 68,000 for it. There's no fucking way, CQ. No fucking way.
I'm trying to look it up right
That's
now.
way. Are you in the chats? Are you in our dealer chat group?
I'm trying to see.
This
68
is
is too high though.
68's crazy. This is a 228 228
Yeah, 228. Let's just see what Chrono has.
I think it's a 40 mil.
Yeah, it's 4228, 238. Diamond bezel.
Crazy price. Crazy. Oh, how did you find us? Through Instagram, social media. There you go.
Redes sociales. Ajá.
Okay. ¿Cuánto estás pidiendo por esto?
Quiero 6.8 por él.
Sí. Mira, yo estoy seguro que no sé cuál es el precio de lista que pagaron.
I'm not sure what they paid. Why wouldn't you? Why are you assuming that she didn't pay for it?
Yeah, she could wear that. In Miami, that's a lady's watch.
Yeah.
Anyway,
not only does she can she wear it, but maybe she paid for it with her own money. You never know. Don't be.
I can believe it.
Right? It's
She could be a
possible.
celeb. I don't know.
She is. Anything's possible.
Por él y los impuestos, pero yo puedo conseguir uno por ese precio si me hace falta. Para yo comprarlo tiene que ser mucho más mejor.
So Carlos is saying, listen, 68 is a really, I can buy it for 68. So for an order for me to I mean, I have to sell it for like 68. So in order for me to buy it, it needs to be better than 68.
No tiene sentido que yo pague 6.8 por él cuando yo puedo resolver uno en 6.8. ¿En cuánto lo voy a vender? Mira, este es el primero que encontré. Mira. 2025 están pidiendo 69. Entonces, si
He's showing her one from the chat group for 69,000. Interesting, 69. Is that a coincidence?
He's working hard, man. He's working all the angles. So her price isn't too crazy because I'm seeing right now in Chrono a lot of just the fluted bezel, 66, 67,000, low 60s. So coming in at 68, she's not coming in at a crazy consumer ask, to be honest with you. Let's see what he counters with.
Yep. Going back to Jorn, we have a comment from Pack Eldridge. Welcome back, OC and CQ. Chronometre et Résonance is likely FP Jorn's most poetic piece, with dual movements synchronized through resonance, blending science and horology. Thank you. We have an AI audience member. I think that comment was generated from ChatGPT. Thank you very much, Pack Eldridge. Maybe this is an entirely AI personality in the chat. You never know.
No,
Pack, are you real? Are you real? Pack's real?
I think
Lamal is in the chat. He's real. Flamingo Blue highlighted comment from Canada. Can we play Pow Chicka Pow Wow in the background? No, we'll get copyright struck for that. You can hum it. You can hum it in your head.
He also said, "What telenovela did I see?"
Carlos is hitting himself under the desk.
Oh, for sure. Do you not see how like hugged up he is on that desk? You know.
What telenovela? Yeah. All right. Let's continue on.
Eso sí me hace falta. Para yo comprarlo tiene que ser mucho más mejor precio que eso. No tiene sentido que yo pague 6.8 por él cuando yo puedo resolver uno en 6.8. ¿En cuánto lo voy a vender? Mira. Este es el primero que encontré.
Let me show you one. For 69.
2025 están pidiendo 69. Entonces, si yo compro en 6.8, ¿en cuánto lo voy a vender? 73. No me lo van a comprar el mío cuando está aquí en los
At 73, no one will buy mine if it's available on the chats.
So, para yo comprar tiene que tener sentido. Tienes que bajar un poco.
You need to lower the price, okay? Jeez, I feel like he's manhandling her.
Yeah, he is being a little rough. You the translations off.
You need to lower the price. I mean, shoot.
You put no butter on the bread.
No sé qué flexibilidad tú tienes, pero yo en ese precio no.
I don't know your flexibility, but that maybe she takes Pilates. Maybe she's very flexible. You never know. Maybe she does Pilates. But that price won't work for me.
No me va a servir en ese precio.
Un 6.5, ¿qué te parece?
65. What do you think? That's not a strong way to assert a price, is it? 65.
No.
What do you think? In other words, like
Because that means I could get 63. You know,
yeah, that means that I'm willing to go down to 63 because it's not a certain.
But again, I don't think she's not like she didn't come in at 80, so she's not like too out of the world. He's probably gonna say at 58 or something, but let's see.
That's a lot of money for that watch. Who's gonna pay that?
Well, in this market, brother, you know what I mean? I feel like this was a watch. I felt like I was going to go on Cologne 24 and see a bunch of them in the 50s, not 60s. So we're already at that stage where I don't think the diamonds give it that much of a premium. You know, maybe $5,000-ish, maybe $10,000-ish in the right market. But I don't know. She is using her, like she's squinting her eyes in that way to like get him to
65. What do you think?
Yo en ese precio no me va a servir en ese precio.
Un 6.5, ¿qué te parece?
Déjame ver. Quiero ser justo contigo y quiero hacer.
I want to be fair and do business with you. Oh, I want to get down to business with you, okay?
Negocio contigo, ¿ok?
Sí, yo también. Quiero que se quede aquí.
Yo quiero que se quede aquí. Mira. 65 no, pero te voy a bajar un poquitico más. 64.
Me too. I wanted to stay. I want to do business with you. Me too.
Quiero que se quede aquí.
Yo quiero que se quede aquí. Mira. 65 no, pero te voy a bajar un poquitico más. 64 los
64. Is he overpaying for this watch? 64,000. How is he going to sell it for more than that? This is crazy.
I think he might wholesale.
You think he's being? Do you think that maybe he's temporarily insane?
No, I think if there's a one in the wholesale shop at 69, if he's buying it at 64, he knows he can scrape out of it at 66, 67. So it's not the worst thing in the world. And it's a very Miami watch, so he can go to Seabowl and probably sell it right now.
Guys, there are 76 people watching right now. This is the original OC channel. We are back 76 people on a Friday night. Upvote the live stream, become a member, upgrade your membership. If you upgrade your membership tonight, what I will do is I will take the delta between the current membership price and the new membership price, and that delta will get donated to the Greater Boston Food Bank. So upgrade your memberships. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. Upgrade today. If you're doing $100 a month, why not do $500? I don't know. Well, I can think of I can think of 400 reasons why not to. How about that? But do it anyway, and the delta will go to the Greater Boston Food Bank.
Good cause.
Let's see what's going on with this negotiation here. I don't mean to be harsh, but this is tight.
This has to be. This has to be. I
don't think the thing is I don't think they're saying any of this stuff in Spanish. I just think that the guy is adding these English comments just for ratings, right?
Hey, which is a smart move. It's very entertaining.
Contigo, pero esto es muy pegadito. 64 no me vas a dejar ni ganar ni el 10% de mi inversión. ¿Ok?
¿Te parece?
Ok, trato.
All right, 64,000. Deal. All right, there we go. Mazal. They did it.
No estoy como muy excitado. Como
Not too thrilled about this purchase. Is he talking about the one you just made or the next one?
emocionado. Encontrar.
No, sí, vas a ver que vas a ganarle mucho.
Well,
He's trying to say
I
he
think-
needs more value, you know, to feel
yeah,
better.
he needs to get some special value for that.
Yeah. Extra satisfaction.
No mucho,
That
no
was fairly-
Va a
that
llegar
was
una
the best
persona
deal
que va a
of
querer
the-
pagar.
Whoa, what's that? See, you see,
That was the
you'll
best
make,
deal of the episode.
you'll make good money on it.
Vas a ver que vas a ganarle mucho.
Bueno, no mucho, no.
Not a lot, just a little. Interesting.
Poquito,
Va a llegar una
poquito.
persona que va a querer pagar.
Someone will come wanting to pay more.
Hey, she is kind of blowing him off. But like, I like it.
Okay, I got to be very careful here.
Ahora tengo uno más.
Oh, okay. Now I have another one. It's an AP. Now this one's going to be interesting because this isn't a Royal Oak. It's a code, the code 1159, and it's a chronograph in precious metal. And so, these things are, I mean, to say they're rough, she may be in for a rude awakening. Those sell for like over 50,000 at retail. She probably got it for free. She probably got it as a gift. I'm just assume. I don't. Is it chauvinistic for me to assume? I don't know. I'll throw it out there. Maybe she got it as a gift.
That one, I could not imagine she purchased that one. I'd hope not. The day I could actually see her, you know, buying that one. You know, maybe she's a doctor or a celebrity or something.
You think she's a doctor? Think she's maybe like a plastic surgeon?
Possible. I've actually been seeing. I'm in Miami, so you see the ads, and some of the doctors are very, you know, yeah.
Este es un
Ese es un problemazo.
Ooh, that's a big problem. Look at this watch, guys. This is a big problem. This is a rose gold. Actually, it's a beautiful watch. Rose gold, code 1159, green dial chronograph with the green mesh rubber strap. It is a gorgeous watch. Gorgeous. It's beautiful for someone who wants this watch. But the problem or issue, well, he's saying it's a problem. His words, big problem, is that these are like a $50,000 watch at retail, maybe even more than 50,000. And you could probably pick them up in secondary for like 20,000 less easily.
Yeah,
Easily.
maybe a little bit more because this one's the one of the newer ones, but still, it's a dog. It's a dog.
Yeah.
Bueno, por lo menos lo único que tiene que
Well, I'm doing real live English. I'm doing an English translation for the audience. Well, the only issue is the demand for this watch is very low, Carlos says.
acompaña a este reloj, la demanda para este reloj es muy poca.
Muy, very, 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 very low, he says. Muy. That's funny. When they wrote the caption, they just put in very one time, but it really should say like very, 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 very low.
Tiene que lo acompaña a este reloj, la demanda para este reloj es muy poca.
Muy poca.
Muy poca. Muy poca. I learned a new expression. Oh my God. AP makes AP makes clients buy these to promise future sales. Oh, Carlos, there's no evidence of that. Come on. This is a very sinister allegation, Carlos. I mean, do you have evidence of this? I'll also substitute a word. AP forces clients to buy these and promises future sales. Like, in other words, in order to get a Royal Oak, you have to buy this. Jeez, that's rough language, Carlos. Let's see.
The Mark Piquet le hace a los clientes comprar estas piezas para después prometerle que le van a vender otras piezas más.
Claro.
Ese fue el caso.
I see. And then he asked, was that the case? Like, in other words, he's actually asking her, did you buy this watch and buy something else? Like, did they force you to buy this? Is what he's asking.
Sí, la verdad, sí.
Fair question.
Ooh, yes, it was.
Meterle que le van a vender otras piezas más.
Claro,
Ese fue el
eso
caso.
hacen. Sí, la verdad, sí.
Yes, it actually was.
Eso fue el caso.
That was the case.
Exactamente. Yo, como te digo, yo
Wow, interesting. I hope he should have asked her a follow up. Look, I buy watches daily.
compro relojes todos los días. Entran personas a venderme
People
relojes.
come
Y
to sell me
cuando tú vas a
watches,
comprar
and
algo
when
de
you go to
malo,
buy
Rolex,
AP or Rolex, he's going to make a blanket accusation against authorized dealers here. Be careful, Carlos. And when you go to buy AP or Rolexes,
simplemente le dicen la misma
they always tell the same story.
historia. Cómprame este.
Buy this one. I'll promise to sell you the other one. Ooh.
He speaks no lies, unfortunately.
Oh, jeez. He's generalizing. He's generalizing. I don't think in AP's case, are they forcing you? Are they saying, listen, you can't get the
Yes.
Royal Oak unless
Yes.
you... Ooh, okay.
Yeah. There's no
Let the record reflect that it's CQ, the watch guy, that's saying that, not OC.
100%.
But, okay. The views and opinions expressed by
Hey,
CQ,
and
the
I would
watch
be
guy, do not
happy-
reflect the views and opinions of OC or the original OC channel.
And I'd be happy to be proven wrong. You know, I'd be happy to be proven wrong.
Simplemente le dicen la misma historia. Cómprame este, te voy a prometer venderte el otro. Y
Buy this one, and I'll promise to sell you the other. Real quick, Pack Aldridge has a follow-up comment. Hi, OC. It's wonderful to see you again. I'm Pack, and I just want to share that I'm not a bot or AI. I'm a fellow watch enthusiast who shares your passion.
I can second that. Pack is a real person. He's a real
That's
guy.
exactly what ChatGPT would say as a follow-up comment. That's exactly what Chat. If I typed in the chat, hey, how could I send a follow-up to make it sound like I'm a real person?
No, Pack. He's always when I do the CQ streams, he's always listening while he hits the gym and stuff. He's a real guy. He's a real one. He's OG.
Have you met Pack in person?
I don't believe so. I think he's a CP time member, but I don't believe we met in person. We might have. So
Pack,
I do apologize if we have.
without doxing too much information about you. Just either tell us your city or how you know CQ, or are you a member of official CP time, or like what's your deal? Like, welcome to the chat, by the way. This is the original OC channel, smart watch talk for the smart collector. We do the best. Someone told me don't say this. We do the best watch talk in the business. But hey,
why?
I'm gonna say it. Yeah. Someone's like OC, like don't say like you're the best watch channel. It's like, but why? If we are, why not say it?
I think we can clearly say there's no other watch channel out there who is doing in-depth reviews of other people's content, but not just for jokes, actually giving you great feedback on the deals that are going down. You cover a wide, variety of different topics, all concerning watches. You give real world advice about buying watches. You're not just shilling things. Even I'm here and I don't shill. I just, we just here educating and entertaining people. And I dare say I don't know another watch content channel that comes close to being that 360 on everything.
Nothing.
Real, but for real, not even just blowing smoke up your butt. Like, tell me, beyond Tim Masso, who is our Lord and Savior, will never touch him. Who else is close?
Yeah, Well, I'm not knowledgeable by like Tim Masso, but I'm entertaining. I'm probably more entertaining. By the way, Pack Aldridge says he's from Rhode Island. What's up? Pack? What's up, Aussie expat in the chat? Jonathan Smith. By the way, on a quick side note, a lot of you people may not know what I'm talking about here, but someone from Providence, Rhode Island, just recently passed, and he's someone who, like when I was growing up, Judge Wapner was like a big influence on me. Judge Wapner was the judge on People's Court.
Oh yes,
and he was like a huge inspiration to me as a kid. And over the last year or two, this judge on social media, his name is Judge Frank Caprio, amassed quite a following. He was known for his temperament and for his unique approach for dealing with his kind of empathetic approach in the courtroom. And I'm very sad to report that Judge Frank Caprio passed away yesterday or the day before, and he was an absolute fixture on social media. I believe he was in Providence, Rhode Island,
I believe
and
so as well.
he's just a super nice guy, and passed away from pancreatic cancer. I believe he was 88, but don't mean to bring the stream down, but huge, cool,
R.I.P. man.
super cool guy. So guys, rest in peace, and our best wishes and thoughts go out to the family and friends of Judge Frank Caprio.
Yeah, he was definitely, every once in a while it's great to see somebody who's in that position of power. And of course, when I saw him on social media, he wasn't handling the most heaviest cases, but even some of those light cases, man, some judges can get really brutal, and like simple things like, taking away somebody's license, it can wreck your life. And he just had a really great temperament, and, RIP, man. He brought a lot of joy to a lot of people. So RIP.
Yep. Sad to see him go. Back to the video. This is going to be interesting because this is an AP. Buy this one, I'll promise to sell you the other.
En esta ocasión sí nos vendieron
This time they did sell us the one we wanted. Oh, she's confirming the story. She's confirming that AP.
I like her. She knows.
I didn't want to say use the word force, but they. Maybe she says what they did.
Te lo vendieron.
They sold it to you.
Oh, teníamos que comprar.
Oh, but we had to buy that one too. Oh no. Oh, this is direct evidence. This is would she lie? Is she the kind of person who would lie? She has no reason to lie. She's from San Diego. She doesn't even speak English. She said, "Listen, we had to buy that one in order to get the one we wanted."
But honestly, she has no reason to lie. She's probably doing, she's doing this on behalf of her significant other. And she's there through the process. And, the one thing, ladies buy tons of stuff, as you probably know, sir. So they also are going through this, depending, like if they buy Hermes and Van Cleef and different type of things as well. But they at least get treated a little bit better because, like, there's always a random Hermes bag or trinket that comes out. But so she probably really understands the situation. Is that, hey, we finally got the royal oak that we wanted. They made us buy this BS Code 11, and she's doing a savvy thing by tying these two watches together in a deal. And I'm hoping the number that she asked isn't too crazy of a number, but I don't know. She seems savvy. She seems. I'd have a cafecito with her. Totally professional, as a CG the watch guy consultant type of thing.
Yep. She doesn't sound like the type to lie, but she's saying that we had to buy that one too, straight from her mouth here.
¿Qué precio estás pidiendo por esto?
What price are you asking? Oh, like she knows. Okay, let's see what she says.
45.
45,000.
Excuse me.
That's probably what. See, this is one of the newer models with the batons. So they probably paid
at least
40 stacks. Yeah, that's a little under retail. It's probably like 7% under retail plus tax.
Okay. He visto muchos de estos.
I've seen many of these with the blue dials, Carlos says.
Cara azul, yo creo que en cara verde.
But I think the green dial looks much nicer. Oh, interesting.
I agree.
This is very counterintuitive. He's actually complimenting the watch before he makes an offer. Usually, you would tear the watch down and say, "Listen, I've seen plenty of these with the green dial. The blue is much nicer. The green isn't very desirable."
Yep.
But he's not doing that in this case for some reason. He's doing reverse psychology, maybe.
Mucho más bonito. El color verde.
Green is the trendy color right now. What people want. Okay.
Color del año ahora que las personas quieren. La demanda en este reloj.
Demand for this watch is very low. Ooh, he's not lying.
Es bien, como los años que llevo aquí, nunca me
in all my years here, no one's ever asked for it. Yeah, of course, because why would they come? Yeah.
I don't think I've ever been asked for code 1159. I've never been asked to source one for sure. So I could believe him,
Yeah.
It's just not a watch. It's not what they think it is.
It's tough because you can. The hypothetical is if you love the code 1159, you have two choices. Pay an astronomical amount to build a relationship, that helps your purchase history at AP, paying $52,000 for that chronograph plus tax, knowing that it's going to be worth $25,000 less as soon as you drive it off the lot, or you buy it in secondary and you don't get the credit. It's like, you're like, hey, I love AP. I love AP so much. I love the code. That's how much I love AP. And then you don't get the credit for buying it at retail. It's like a catch-22.
Damn, that's actually really good. That's a good scenario, because in that scenario, I say if you're somebody who really wholeheartedly loves Code 1159s, you buy them at retail, because then you'll get Royal Oaks that you can then flip.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
So it's like, yeah, that's a weird one. That's a really weird one.
Yep. In all my years, no one's ever asked for it.
No?
No? No one's ever inquired about it.
¿Cuánto pagaste ahorita, Lita?
50.
Ooh, oh, she actually gives the price. How much did you pay for it? Carlos asked. And she says,
No?
Nunca me han pedido eso. ¿Cuánto pagaste ahorita, Lita?
$52,000.
52,000. Yeah, that's 52,000 at retail plus tax. In California, she probably paid close to 56,000. 56,000.
Wow.
Ooh, mama.
Eso están pidiendo aquí en un chat.
Okay, that's what they're asking here in the chat. Carlos has the trusty dealer chat pulled up.
30,574.
30,500, and that's a July 2025 card. So like super fresh. 20. So that's 25,000 off.
7 del mes 7 del 25. Estamos lejos.
30.
That's way off. And then she's saying,
look at her face. Okay. She's really like hurt by this.
She's like, fuck, crazy. Hey, Rose with a super sticker, $5 super sticker. Rose, it says his super sticker is keep it up. Tell you what I'll do, guys. We are over 2 hours into this live stream. How about I open up the panel? It's panel link. Boom. And I'll drop it right here. If anybody wants to jump on the panel, join CQ. Rose wants to jump on. If anybody's drunk on this Friday night, or if you have a drink in your hand, you got the popcorn ready, you want to talk about prices, you want to talk about Journe, you want to talk about what's going on with Patek, with the Nautilus and the Aquanaut, the price is going up. If you have a watch that you're considering buying and you want to get our opinion on it, or maybe CQ's opinion because he's an actual watch guy and I've only been in this hobby for like 6 months, and you want a good opinion, jump on the panel. We will or if you got a watch, if you have an unboxing, if you got something recently and you want to unbox it for the community, jump on the show and we will celebrate with you. But Rose's here with a super sticker. Keep it up. Good to have Rose in the chat. All right, 52,000, and now she's like shocked. This is a look of pure shock. 30, like wow, I didn't think I thought I was gonna get 45. 30, ouch.
574, 7 del mes 7 del 25. Estamos lejos.
$30,000.
Están pidiendo aquí en el chat. Para yo comprarlo está por debajo.
So that's 30 for me to buy it. It needs to be under 30.
O sea, tendrías que comprarlo en menos de 30.
Sí, amor. Están aquí posteando.
Yes, dear. And I've never seen him be that nice. Yes, dear. I have to pay a little under 30.
O sea, tendrías que comprarlo en menos de 30.
Sí, amor. Están aquí posteando.
She's gonna cry.
Yeah, like it's terrible. I feel bad. Help her out, Carlos.
Oh, look at this.
Carlos.
Oh my God.
Carlos.
Please, Carlos. Oh, I don't think I could take less than 30. Please.
Yeah, she really does look like
she's about to cry.
The Rolex went so well, and now he's like,
Están aquí posteándolo por $30,000. Están pidiendo un dealer y no lo ha vendido.
A dealer's asking 30 for a brand new one, basically July 2025, and hasn't sold it yet. He's going to lose a lot of money on that watch. A lot.
Ese reloj le va a perder mucho dinero. Mucho dinero le va a perder. Por eso te obligan a comprarlo porque la demanda en esto es...
That's why they make you buy it. Demand's pretty weak.
Well,
I hate hearing
they didn't make him. They didn't make you buy it because demand is weak. They made you buy it because Francois decided that that needed to be a very large portion of their production, so they have too many of them. So it's not a demand is weak; is that they want the money, and I guess it is because demand is weak. But it doesn't matter. Demand is like they have to sell.
Dinero le va a perder. Por eso te obligan a comprarlo porque la demanda en esto es bastante floja. Yo creo que si yo me fuera a
If I were to risk it, I'd pay 25,000 max.
Same.
Yeah, that it's a shame because at 25,000, think about it, you're getting a precious metal rose gold chronograph, flyback chronograph. It's a great looking watch. I like the watch myself. But and 25,000 is cheap for that.
Yeah, for like to keep it, I pay 25 to own it. You know what I mean? Like just to have one. 'Cause I agree. I think it's a great watch. I think the movement's good. I think it looks good. But as a as a business person, even 25 is you don't want it.
Yeah, and if anybody wants to jump on the panel and debate this, I'm happy to debate it. But AP, there used to be a point in time where it made sense. You know, like, hey, you buy a diver, you buy a code, and then you can get a Royal Oak. But when you add up what you lose on the diver and the code, especially if you bought a precious metal code chronograph, it doesn't. You're. Why not just buy the Royal Oak that you want on secondary right out of the gate, and avoid the games, and you'll end up paying less for it. But I don't know, but there's certain people who just like to pay retail, and they'd rather go through the whole thing. Listen, I'm doing it with Patek, so I'm not
Yeah, but
one. You know,
with Patek, I feel like they still give you the experience, and I guess that's my thing. Is like I went in that store today. I'm back home, so I want to visit my home store and just do some things there. And it's like the I went to the Brightland boutique, right? And they're no longer allowed to discount. It's full retail. So it's full retail in the Caribbean. And I'm like, what are you talking about? How are you going to sell Brightland in full retail? But then you look around, everybody's in Hawaiian shirts. They got all the swag that you want. And it's like, listen, I can hammer enough Jack Daniels, Heineken, whatever you like. I can get you drunk enough where you pay full pop for it. And like what AP is like, when the experience was there, it was worth it. But now I don't hear anybody having a good experience if they're not a social media person or they aren't already 5 watches deep. Anybody new, even if they buy a couple watches, I just hear terrible experiences. So it's like it's not worth it. Patek, I feel like it's still they tickle you a little bit. They rub the belly a little bit. They make you feel like, hey, you're spending the money, but like, hey, we're gonna take care of this money. With AP, it's like, hey, you're gonna buy the code? Okay, bye. And they just go down the list. They're just trying to like, I don't know, it's just a different thing. So to me, it's not a bad idea if you're paying retail and you're getting that experience. But with AP, I just don't. And Boston Collector is gonna be something now. He's gonna tell you blah 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 blah. But like he's sending the scones and he's given and taken. And at a certain point, is like I feel like my $54,000 is enough of a, you know what I mean? I shouldn't have to do more than that. But
and the thing is, do you know anybody who's who's winning the AP game?
Nope.
Where is Boston? Where is Boston Collector? Where did he go? He's in hiding.
Exactly, because even he isn't winning. I honestly, OC, I do not know anybody who's like, I'm super duper happy with my. Wait, maybe one guy, but like again, that's a guy who spends all the money in the world. But nobody's like, I'm super happy with my AP relationship. I love my AP. Blah blah blah. I love no. It's always like, yeah, they're cool. I was able to get it's like you get something. It's an amazing gift. Whereas the Patek guys are like, yeah, man, my AP takes care of me. I went to coffee today. Those guys who buy from the Miami boutique, they're just happy to have coffee. It's like a different vibe. I do not know anybody who's except one person who I don't even know if they're winning. I just know they're spending enough money. So is that winning or is that just what you do at a certain point? If money means nothing to you, are you winning or are you just living life? Right?
I don't know, but 52,000, 25,000, that is a big, big, big drop. AP is one of the most difficult ones for sure. Jorn is easy. You could buy anything from Jorn and it goes for over retail.
Oh,
You don't
yeah.
have to
It
worry.
wasn't always like
about
that.
it.
But yes. AP is very like, again, I just don't know what you get back from it. With Patek, I maybe because I'm just a Patek fanboy, I was born into it. That makes sense that I can never see anything wrong with them. But with AP, I just don't, they're not going to fly you out anywhere. They're not going to give you, a AP bomber jacket. Brightland's going to give you a bomber jacket. They're going to invite you to AP House. They'll give you some good coffee. You'll get to a couple events. They'll sell, you'll buy, maybe you get a piece that you want, but after you get the piece that you want, there's a couple pieces you don't want. And if they see that you have deep pockets, they're always going to try to hit you in the deep pockets. And that's something I don't enjoy. I don't enjoy brands who, because I can spend 500, every watch you present me with is 500. It shouldn't be like that. It should be like, if I'm interested in complicated, what if I just like Royal Oaks? And I just want every color Royal Oak. I want every color code 1159. And they're just from the feedback that I heard, they're just very predatory. And now there's a lot of things going on there. I don't want to do another AP back. I feel like all of these bash AP, but interesting to see how they're going to shake out the next year or so. Interesting to see how this move is going to go for them with all these people from St. Pete going to North Carolina. Oh, wait, the CEO is leaving. So they brought everybody to North Carolina. She's not even going to be in charge there anymore. So you disrupted the whole ecosystem. That's why everybody servicing is having issues and things like that. You're leaking staff here and there, and the customer service is bad. So it's like from top down, there's a lot of issues. And again, you tell me somebody who's winning. Now, Boston Collector again is going to come and give you like all the smoke you want to smoke about it. But it's like, when we sober up, what have you done for me lately, AP? Besides use my money, not my money, but other people's money, and make weird marketing, weird 3D adventure things, and push code 1159s on people, and make watches that are entertaining and that only John Mayer could get.
Question from Brody in the form of a $5 super chat, and it's not about Tudor, so I'm appreciative. And this is directed at UCQ, and I might try to help by actually pulling up the MBNF website, if I even know what that is. If it's, let me see here.
Oh, that'd be great.
But the question is, CQ, what are your thoughts on MBNF watches and their long-term future, maybe the future of the company and the future of them as a future of the value of the watches?
Future of the company, I think they have a very long future. I think Max Busser is a visionary. He's a relatively young man, and I think he has some really good ideas, and he has some great support that's going to take him many, 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 many years in the future. I think that brand is in a perfect place to last for a very long time. In terms of value, it's tricky. They're one of those independents that during the pandemic, they really started to hit some really good heights, and their pieces really started to trade, but the volume is slowing down. And the issue that happens, right, is how to explain that. Nobody wants to sell these funky watches. Most of the people out there in the world, most gray market secondary dealers, they want Rolex, Patek, AP, easy money selling. Something like an MBNF is hard to sell. So when there's like a 1960 who was really active in selling these type of watches, it made sense. But when 1916 isn't paying big for them, European isn't paying big for them, who's paying big for them? Nobody. And so you're seeing the volume of MBNF pieces kind of go down and their values start to creep down as well. Another big thing is their retail prices are just getting crazier and crazier and crazier. So it's they're up against themselves. I think they're great watches. I think value wise, I wouldn't look for this to be a brand to explode in value. I think you see heavily discounted pieces, in the next few years from them. But I think they'll be around for a long time. But I wouldn't buy 10 MBNFs thinking I can liquidate them very easily.
Brody, is there a specific model that you wanted us to hone in on, or an exact reference, or do you want to be kind of cagey about the reference? That's whatever you want to do. But if you have a more specific question, or just jump on the panel, let me if you want to talk to CQ directly. But thank you for the super chat. MBNF is a no for me, dog. It's a no. They're too funky. They're too way out there. They're very expensive, and there's so many other better choices.
Even like the clap, like you wouldn't like LM101. You wouldn't like. There's no MBNF that would tickle you at all at any price.
Me?
At what price would you buy this watch? I know you're. I don't know if you'd ever wear a funky watch at any price. To be honest with you,
No, I'm
you
not.
You don't strike me as the type.
I'm not a funky watch kind of guy. Okay, Brody is throwing some weird words here that I don't quite understand. He says split escapement Evo. I think that's.
Oh yeah, OC is not.
Would you recommend it? Would you recommend this watch to Brody?
The split escapement Evo, yeah, that's a great watch. It's I think Stephen McDonald movement, if I'm saying the right name. Really good movement, really unique watch. I think it looks good. I forgot the price point, but it's expensive. Again, a great watch, but I wouldn't look at it as a value situation. If you love the watch, buy the watch. You'll be able to get a good bit of your money out of it, but it's not a watch that will go over retail. That's for sure. Because remember, there was a situation a few years ago where you could get deep discounts on these watches too through different ADs.
Here's how I look at it, and I don't mean to be cynical, but there's two options. Even if you like the watch, even if you love the watch, you buy it and it's worth less than what you paid for it. So when you want to sell it for whatever reason, you fall out of love with it, it's worth less. Or the worst scenario is you like the watch, you buy it, it's expensive, and now you're stuck with it. You're stuck with the whole thing.
A lot.
So like so the better scenario is you sell it and you lose a little bit. Or maybe the worst scenario is you spent like, I don't know how much those things are, 100,000, whatever they are.
Yeah, like
and now you're
80.
80,000. You spent 80,000. Now you're stuck with an $80,000 MBNF. That, you know, who wants that?
Yeah, and you're not wrong. And for a long time, that's what happened. Most people bought all the people who bought the driver watches from him. You get stuck with those. Even the Space Pirate, which I think is a cool watch. It's just very avant-garde, very out there.
You know what I'd rather have? I mean, and I don't want it, but what I think is cooler is Urwerk.
Yeah, Urwerk has a little bit more, but no, it depends on MBNF. Because like the Split Escapement Evo he's talking about, I would rock that all day. But Urwerk does have more wearability. But I get worried about Urwerk because ever since I read something where somebody's like, it's not the way they're making the movements aren't that hard. I was like, oh, I don't know. I gotta dig a little bit deeper there.
Split. I don't even know what the thing
is.
Right,
there you go.
Sequential Evo?
Yeah.
Legacy Machine Sequential Evo. Okay. Yeah, it's crazy looking. Okay.
Yeah, and it's like I'm not in the best state, even sober, to like truly explain what this watch is and what it does. But it's an amazing watchmaking, really good finish in there. But it's one of those watches where you have to give a F about watchmaking. You know, it looks cool, but when you say the price, you got to really give a F about what's going on here.
Yeah, I can see the appeal. I mean, this is for a watch loving guy. 585 components. Got it. Yeah, I get it. It's not ugly. It's
not by any means. I think with this one you got the right color, you know, but I don't think it's ugly at all. But again, when you start talking the price points that these things are, it's hard, right? Like let me see if I can look up sequential.
The white one looks good. The white one with the black is pretty cool.
Yeah, that's fine.
168,000. Nah.
Yeah, there you go. Swiss franc. No, yeah, Swiss franc. So let's do CHF to USD plus tax.
It's crazy.
That's the thing is like, You know, so right now this is a 165, $205,000 watch.
Yeah, I don't like any of these bubble watches.
210.
Yeah. Speaking of
So
bubbles,
it's not worth it.
No.
If that's what you're thinking. Yeah.
Let's get back to the code 1159 negotiation. Carlos says, "I'll pay 25,000 max." And action.
Arriesgar, yo creo que lo máximo que yo pagaría fueran $25,000. Que se lo quede.
Sí, creo que
he should keep it. He should. I mean, whoever bought it, he should keep it.
sí, mejor
Yeah, I
nos lo
think so.
quedamos.
See, but this is the scenario I just said. Okay, so you can't sell it, so now you're stuck with a watch that you paid that you overpaid for. That's worse. It's like, you know what? Oh yeah, I can't sell it for what I think is a fair price, so now I'll let it sit in the drawer. That's why is that a better outcome?
It's horrible, to be honest with you. Like when you really think about it, because
it's like, oh well, I don't want to sell it for the market price, so I'll just keep it and
the market
let
price
that money go to waste. Yeah, that's why these are that's why I say don't buy anything but Rolex and Patek and Journe, because if you buy anything else, you're stuck in this lose-lose situation where you try to sell it and it's not worth what you think you want to get, or worse than that, you're stuck with a bad decision that you made and the watch goes in the drawer. Drawer watch, what Rose would say, it's a drawer watch. But actually, this is a nice watch. It's just that for some reason they want to sell it because they got the one they wanted, the Royal Oak. Yeah, they never wanted it. Yeah, this one's really tough to sell. They make you buy a dud to sell you a good one later. Oh, Carlos dropping what CQ would say. Carlos is dropping the truth bombs here.
Yes.
Y comprar una pieza que es, como le digo yo, un hueso para después venderte una buena. Uno siempre tiene que tener en mente la pieza que estás comprando, si le estás ganando mucho más que lo que le estás perdiendo a esta pieza.
You have to always measure if you're gaining more than you're losing. And that's a shame.
Yeah.
It's a shame you're always doing those calculations.
Tiene sentido, pero aquí sí lo va a perder.
Sí. De modo, a veces se gana, a veces se pierde.
Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose, she says. That's what, you know. Mwah. Mwah.
This is just everyday Miami, though. That's what's so funny about this. Like, this isn't even like that outline. This is like, you know, it's word on that street, but like, you know, if you're down in Brickell or whatever, this is Miami.
Yeah, she's not tan though. She's very white.
Yeah, she's an indoor for sure.
Indoor, yeah.
Bueno, pero estoy feliz.
But I'm happy about the Rolex. So it looks like he's not buying she's not selling and he's not buying the AP.
Bueno, ahí está.
Bueno, estoy feliz porque
Well,
pude
I'm
vender
glad
el
I saw the Rolex president at a fair price.
Rolex Presidente en un buen precio.
Presidente.
El Audemars Piguet.
I'm taking the AP back home where nobody will wear it.
Nope.
Lo voy a regresar a mi casa porque
Because the price dropped. Oh, because the price dropped too much. Because the price dropped too much, it has to go back in the drawer where it belongs.
It is a weird way to think. I never thought about it like how, but it is a weird way to think, right? I'm losing too much money, so I'm not gonna sell it. But for sure, I'm never gonna wear it.
Yeah, I'll never wear it, and I'll wait for the price to go down even further. But I've lost so much that it's worth so little that I could put it in a drawer and not care about how much I lost and how much I'm still tying up. It's worth so little that it's not even worth it for me to sell it. Isn't 25,000 a lot of money? I mean, I would rather. Wouldn't you rather have the cash?
I wouldn't. In that scenario, it's like, because honestly, like that watch will never go up. So it's not like, okay, let's hide it right now at 25 and we can cash out at even 32. You can't even get 32. You're gonna get 20. So it's like, let's cash out.
Logan, the drawer dweller. this were a Rolex, you could say that, but not a bad name. Not a bad name, Logan.
I like that.
All right, let's see if this is almost over.
Y ayer lo voy a regresar a mi casa porque no llegamos a un precio ya que se devaluó demasiado.
All right, enough of Carlos. I know. Thank you to the team at CRM for allowing us to.
They do good content.
Yeah, it's good content. Check out CRM Jewelers on YouTube. Are you familiar with this guy, Uncle Manny on 47th Street?
Only through the social
The
media
shorts?
thing.
Yeah.
Only through shorts. I've never met him. I'm not a big 47 shoot guy, so I've never.
Yeah, I know what you
tangled.
mean. Let me see. There's a guy on Instagram. Let me see if I can find this guy.
But it's interesting to watch the drama that has been unfolding, and like I'm a big person who because I've been in the industry, and when you see like somebody like a Buckham and a Buckley, and it's like, oh wow, it's interesting dynamic here, and like a lot of money can be made, and then it's like, damn, crash and burn, now everything's split up. Not to say like he won't be successful, or they'll figure out their own ways. It's very interesting. I thought that was a good matchup, to be honest. I thought it was a good pairing.
Yep. Let me do this. I need to log into something here. Because I cleared out my.
I think I'm doing very good. I'm not saying like inappropriate things. I'm too
No,
so
far so good.
We're not gonna get canceled. Doing good.
Not tonight, for a change. Let me log into
Aussie
Instagram.
Expat, do not compare MBNF and Jacob & Co. for many, many, many reasons. One, Max Busser is somebody who's been in the industry for a very, very long time and has been very instrumental in really impactful pieces. Look at the Harry Winston Opus line and what was able to be done there, and the different amazing watchmakers that were ran through that pro. FP Journe, Vanny Holt, everybody, Christophe Claret, everybody. Then he went to make his own brand where he just made just amazing, crazy things. Never claimed to be a watchmaker, always a designer, always somebody who assembled great friends. But the watchmaking that was done there, amazing. Now, while I will say Jacob has done some amazing pieces in terms of the complexity and the watchmaking, blah, 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 it's really doing them just a disservice to MBNF. I'm pretty sure Jacob just buys the movements from whoever. Hey, can you make this for me? And blah blah blah. In a much different way than Max Busser.
Keep going in the chat. I need to see why I cannot get into IG.
Brody says, CQ, what are your thoughts on Richard Mille watches and the brand's long-term future? Thank you, Brody, for another $5. Cinco pesos. I thank you very much. What are your thoughts on Richard Mille watches and the brand's long-term future? This is always a tough one for me. I think they're cool watches. I do think that they're overpriced on the retail, and therefore they're overpriced on the secondary market. I do see them deflating and flattening out in the market, but I don't think it's a brand that's going away. I think in my head I thought it was a brand that would be stumble, but like now I just think it's too tied in with tennis, it's too tied in with F1. These are very high net worth sports, high net worth attendees, high net worth participants. So there's enough money to survive. I think they make 5,000 watches now. I think that's too much. But I don't think it's too much. If they're making 5,000, they need to deliver it a little bit better. I think again, the customer journey is really what's just disappointing with a lot of these brands. But I do know they're struggling a little bit to sell watches as well. I definitely see a lot of people able to get pieces a little bit easier. I wouldn't pay over retail for Richard Mille. Let's say that. Even though I want a bubble watch so bad, even if I won the lotto today, I wouldn't. I lied. If I won the lotto, I would. But like, if I was just doing very well, I could not see myself paying over retail just because it's one of those watches where you go to sell and the dealer's going to give you every story in the book on why they can't give you the good money for it. And I don't think The thing with Richard Mille is very susceptible for another brand to come out of anywhere and take its hype, take that vibe. It'd be very hard to do, but it's not impossible. 10 years ago, I've been in this industry 14 years, right? When I 10 years ago, RM wasn't. It wasn't that long ago where everything was under retail RM. So this isn't something where it's like, oh, 20 years, it's been around for 20. No, it's a very young brand. And 10 years ago, it wasn't, it was okay. It was doing good, but it wasn't this. So I don't know. If you like the watch, buy the watch. But at those prices, you gotta really, really love it. Really, really love it. And if you're buying your RMs and you're just talking about colors, buy a car. Don't buy a watch.
Got it. Thank you, CQ.
No problem.
Now,
Let's try.
let's see. Okay, do you know this guy? This guy's apparently, I don't know if he works for Vucom or if he's associated with Vucom, or what his deal is, but this caught my eye. This is a guy, an Instagram account named Mitchell Tep, Mitchell.tep. I'm not promoting him. I don't vouch for him. I have no idea. But he did an interesting video, and let's check it out.
What's the problem?
So he's showing up at a dealer, and he's saying, "Hey, I've got this Datejust," and the dealer is like, "Okay, what's the problem?" I'll let.
Would you like to come speak or talk across the hall, or why? You sold this watch to a customer. It's a re-engraved case. This isn't the original engraving on the Rolex. Okay, we'd like to sell it back to you or figure out some kind of thing here. Customer paid you $9,000, $9,300. I don't understand. What am I speaking in a different language? Customer came in to trade this in for us. It has an issue, right? The case. We kept your name out of the whole story. We didn't let the customer said the name. We blurted it out. So we're bringing this to you, giving you a chance to buy it back at a normal price.
We got this watch from the dealer.
Okay. You sold this to a retail customer.
Okay. I'm gonna let it. Hold on. I'm gonna let it go to the end, and then we can jump in with commentary.
All right. It was a regular customer. You definitely didn't sell to a dealer for $9,300. So do you want to buy it back, or are you telling the customer to kick rocks? You sold $9,300. Would you like to buy it back at $6,500? Would you like to buy it back at $6,500? Okay. Nick's Fine Jewelry, gentlemen.
All right. Nick's Fine Jewelry. Wow. So, okay, listen, I'm so fed up with the shenanigans on 47th Street that if this guy, it looks like he's associated with Vucom, and I don't support or vouch or whatever for Vucom. But if this guy's going to start calling out shady dealers on 47th Street, I'm all for it, because the shenanigans that have been going on there have been going on for far too long. And let's go through this. Let's break this down and do a play-by-play. But it looks like a customer came in. This guy is saying the watch is Fugazi, right? It's a Frankenstein. It's fucked up, whatever it is. So he's taking it back to the original dealer. The dealer-to-dealer code, correct me if I'm wrong, CQ is like, hey, I'm not happy with this. It's not what it was supposed to be. You have to take it back.
Well, but so the only issue here is that he didn't deal with him. He dealt with a retail. You know what I mean? So that's the thing. He can't really go to the other dealer, and he should have sent the retail customer to do it. I understand why he's doing it the way he's doing it, but like in reality, you couldn't, like if I sold a watch to somebody, that person sold the watch to you. You couldn't come to me and demand anything. I didn't do business with you. I did business with the customer. You know what I mean? Now, me and your friends, and we could work something out, whatever. But like in reality, you can't aggressively come to me and tell me anything because I didn't do a deal with you. The problem here is it's a re-engraved case, meaning that the serial number was changed. So this could have been a stolen watch. This could have been whatever. So that's where he gets the right to be a little bit angry, because you sold a very bad watch. It's 9,300, so you know why it's also 9,300 too. So, and him saying, "Hey, I'd sell it to you at 65. You won't even take it at 65." That's his proof saying, "Look, this guy's really just selling dirt here." So at the end, he cleans it up for me. But in the beginning, it's like you can't buy a watch from a consumer and then like, oh, the only case I've had that done is if the watch ended up being a counterfeit, and then we all needed to huddle together to make sure we get our money back and blah blah blah.
Got it. Let me see if I can make this a little bit bigger for you guys, and let's go through it again and break it down. Because he gives the guy a lot of chances to kind of come to make it right. Yeah, he's putting him on the spot. It's on camera. Yeah, he is not the guy who bought it. It's a dealer coming in. He's getting ambushed. He's getting ambushed. There's no doubt about
I'm
it.
assuming though that there's some parts that are not in the film where he's like, "Hey, this is the client," blah blah blah. So I'm assuming that he did say, "Hey, bop bop bop, this is the receipt number, bop bop bop," and we're just getting the part where he's cutting out the people's names. So that's why I'm like, cause he's just a little. I don't like the energy. The tone is a little aggressive to me. So I also would have been like, "Oh, you rolling up on me the wrong way." But like he did a re-engraved watches. That's trash.
Yeah, he's definitely being confrontational, and it works because it's interesting to watch, and he looks like he's a crusader for the little guy.
Exactly.
Let's go through it again.
We're not gonna sell anybody no bullshit watch like this as it is. We're gonna take it apart. And someone's taking a hit. What the?
Oh, did someone throw a plant off the third story at them? Interesting. Yeah, it's getting a little violent here.
Kui, I see that, bro. They're coming. My enemies are after me. There's no business on the street anymore. This is what it is now. Do you sell this watch?
Yeah. Okay. So it is. This is confrontational. Did you sell this watch? What's the problem? What's the problem?
Would you like to come speak or talk across the
Well,
hall?
I can understand why the guy's not going to doesn't want to be ambushed on camera. Okay.
Of course.
Or do you want to talk across the hall? But he is putting him in a difficult position. Like, oh, you are you a coward? You don't want to come on camera and defend the watch that you sold?
I would have came like we would have went face to face.
The hall, or
can you turn the camera? It seems like a reasonable request, right? Turn the camera off, and I'll make things right, probably.
Why?
Very sure.
Well, yeah, why? It's not going to be good content if we turn the camera off.
you sold this watch to a customer. It's a re-engraved case. This isn't the original engraving on the Rolex. Okay, we'd like to sell.
When you say, okay, when someone says re-engraved, a lot of lay people get confused. They're like, oh, wait a minute, the case back is engraved with an engraving? No. That's not it. Explain what re-engraved.
So on Rolex pieces, when you take the bracelet off, some watches there's serial numbers, right? So on Rolex pieces, when you take the bracelet off, on the 12 o'clock side is the model number, the 6 o'clock side is the serial number, or whatever. I might have that reversed.
Yep.
But over time, especially on these older ones, it gets rubbed out. Also, if you steal one, right, you can take a Dremel, and if there's enough gold still on it, you can kind of change the numbers a little bit around. And of course, if you have a laser machine, you can add some gold and do what you need to
put a fake serial number. Yeah.
To put a fake serial number on it. And you will never know unless you take this watch to Rolex to be serviced, but you bought it from 47th Street. So you're always going to take it to 47th Street to get serviced. So that's how these type of watches just live on forever, because you never send it back to Rolex. But unfortunately, somebody does send it to Rolex, then Rolex just keeps that watch. But so this person obviously was smart, and he realized engravings were re-engraved, meaning a fake engraving, or even if it's not fake, somebody went in and altered the engraving. If it's faded, it's faded. It should never be redone.
Yep. $2 Flamingo Blue highlighted comment from Boris PhD. $2. Welcome back. These guys threw down the gauntlet. Yeah, they're being very confrontational in their approach. Thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated.
to sell it back to you or figure out some kind of thing here. Customer paid you $9,000, $9,300.
$9,300 for that date, just. Ugh. Ouch.
I don't understand. What am I speaking?
Why would I buy it back? He says. Well, because this isn't a authentic, 100%. I was gonna say kosher, but 100% authentic, fully above board watch.
In a different language. Customer came in to trade this in for us. It has an issue, right? The case is fake.
He just the case is fake. He says, just flat out says the case is fake.
Came out of the whole story. We didn't let the customer said the name. We blurted out. So we're bringing this to you, giving you a chance to buy it back at a normal price.
We got this watch from a dealer.
Okay.
Okay. Why is that? That's like a red. Isn't that a red herring?
Yeah, well, that's the game, right? It's a blame
Well,
game.
yeah.
So you deflect like, oh, not me. I got it from a dealer who I knew for a long time, or I got it from a dealer at a show. I never met him before, but he seemed legit. You never take the blame, even though you're somebody who makes millions of dollars a year in this industry. You think you'd be some sort of expert, right?
Yeah. I mean, why does that? Is it, in other words, like I didn't check the watch because I got it from a dealer, but we all know that they pass these watches from dealer to dealer to dealer to dealer to dealer 5 times. So there's plausible deniability, and the watch gets whitewashed, gets laundered. They're laundering the fucking watches. There's no other way to put it, right? They do this intentionally.
I don't. Well, I wouldn't know about the 47 sheet, guys. I can't even speak on it. You know what I mean? What I've seen is not like intentionally. It's just like it kind of happens. You know what I mean? Like, but hey, I don't want to even speak on that. I don't even know. It might be what's going on. Because like something like this, I don't even touch watches like this. So like see a scenario like this, I wouldn't even be in. You know what I mean? So this is all foreign to me.
Yep. Keep going.
You sold this to a retail customer, right? It was a regular customer.
There's a lot of edits here. There's a lot of edits.
Yeah.
So, well, you definitely just sold to a dealer for $9,300. So do you want to buy it back, or are you telling the customer to kick rocks? You sold $9,300.
Why didn't he should have let him answer? You know, I would have loved to hear an answer there. But he's keeping up the pressure.
Would you like to buy it back at $6,500?
That seems like a super fair.
It's very fair. It's very, very fair. That's how you know this watch is junk.
Why would they want to take a $2,800 hit for something that wasn't their mistake? These guys.
Well, no, because what he's saying is like, hey, this is what you buy a day back at, right? This is probably a single click day. You'd buy it for $6,500, so I'll sell to you for $6,500. So if you won't even buy it at $6,500, that tells me you know it's a fake watch or a Frankenstein or whatever. So why wouldn't you buy a day? Forget the whole situation. Why wouldn't you buy a day at $6,500 without a bracelet?
Yeah.
All day, I pay $6,500. I don't even need to see a date. Once it's real, $6,500 ticket, whatever. I'll just send it in the mail. I don't even need to look at it. You know, so if you won't even take it at that, no way.
Yeah.
Would you like to buy back at $6,500? Okay.
No. Okay, and this is where he outs him.
Nick's Fine Jewelry, gentlemen. We're not going to sell anybody no bullshit watch like this as it is. We're going to take it apart. And
listen, I walk by this block every time I'm in New York. I'll typically go down the street, and there's so much stuff going on. This Uncle Manny guy, the shtick that he has is kind of.
I was with it for a little bit. It was kind of funny, but then it's like I really hate people perpetuating the AD mafia conspiracy thing. Like it's something that really, really annoys me, and like he just goes into that world too, and it's just like when you portray this, you're torturing a poor FA somewhere who has to hear somebody who only watches his videos say like, "You're lying to me. You're just selling out the back door." And this poor essay is just like, "Bro, my manager's just telling me I can't sell you the Daytona. I don't know what to do." You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's see. Here's a typical. Let me see here. Typical Uncle Manny short. But before we get to Uncle Manny short, super chat from Brody, another $5. I think he's cutting and pasting here. CQ, what are your thoughts on Grubel 4C watches and the brand's long-term future? This is the third in a row from Brody.
Yeah, Brody, you're paying for the embarrassment. Thank you. I love Grubel 4C. I think the watches are great. I love that group, Mr. Grubel and Mr. 4C have taken control of the brand. Antonio Calce has left. I did like some of the things Antonio Calce, the ex-CEO, was doing. He was making it a little bit more sporty, a little bit more younger. They're going after that RM crowd. I think the issue that they have is that they're expensive watches. But the great thing that's on their side is all these other watches are becoming so expensive that it makes you really look at a Grubel and really think about it. There's another watch where you really have to know watchmaking to appreciate it. But hey, Zuck likes it. So the Zuck effect, I think, is doing stuff. We're seeing them actually perform really great in the past auction season. A lot of Grubels went at the estimates or above. So I think they have a good long-term future. I don't think they'll ever be a 3x over retail brand, but I do think it's something where I do see a world where you can buy a Grubel and like only lose 20-ish to 30%, which I think is really good for a brand that I've seen Grubel sit on websites for 2-3 years without selling, But I do think long term, I think they have a good feature. Don't buy a Grubel to flip a Grubel, but great watches, great watchmaking, and with the new leadership team, I think that they're on a good path.
Happy with that answer, Brody? You're getting your money's worth. You're getting your money's worth for sure. Okay, let's go to Uncle Manny, and this is a typical Uncle Manny content here.
Flexers on social media that are making money and not selling watches. Let me ask you a question. When you call these fake social media content creators that are making money from social media, do they pick up the phone like me? No. Let me show you what I sell. I'm selling gold pieces. Gold pieces. Yes, I have the stainless steel. I'm selling gold pieces. When you're ready to buy and stop with the bullshit, give me a call. I'm ready to sell.
He's funny, man.
I love. You gotta love the stain. Like he fucking dripped some olive oil from his fucking sandwich on his shirt at lunchtime, and he doesn't have a spare shirt there at the office, so he's just gotta listen. I gotta roll and do a video, but I'm just gonna fucking wear this
He
shirt.
doesn't care.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Not one. Not one.
Jeez.
Hey, but it's Vucom opened the 47th Street TikTok world, and this is what happens. You know what I mean? You get somebody like him who can, and listen, he's entertaining. I just don't like when you just start spewing the conspiracies. But he's right. A lot of these social media dealers don't have the inventory, But then my issue is, right? You're gonna say certain people don't have inventory, but is everything you show 100% yours? I don't know, but I'm asking. You know what I mean? That's my thing. Don't say this person doesn't have inventory and then you're showing other people's inventory, which I don't know. So I don't want to say that I know, but I would hope everything he's showing is 100% his. But I do often see him in a lot of different stores, a lot of different office settings. So that's my only thing is like, don't call people out if you're also doing a similar game. But again, I don't know.
Yeah. Here's another one. This is entitled "Stop with the Lies." I'm not sure what's going on here.
People that are watching these videos with the watches, okay? 90% of the watch deals are a scam. Beware. It doesn't work where you buy a watch and 2 seconds later you sold the watch. It's very rare that you could flip something in a matter of a minute. unless somebody's in a desperate need. Everybody in the street knows everybody. Beware of the videos. Beware that these people, they go to the same 4 or 5 people and make the same videos. I'm going to go sell this right now. I'm going to flip this right now. No one's flipping nothing over the instant, okay? I've been in the business for 30 years. Ain't nothing happens over an instant. Oh,
It's kind of fun. I mean, he's entertaining, but I hope his shtick gets old very, very fast.
I think it already's been. I
I think
think
it's.
this is
I
all
think it.
born.
Yeah, he was hot for 2 minutes, and hopefully this guy goes under the rock, from which he crawled quickly. I don't. 30 years in the business, and no one's ever seen this guy up until like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The whole 47 sheet
outta
TikTok. There's a few guys who might stick around, but like again, a lot of people didn't learn from TPG, man. When you have the power, use it. When you have the light on you, elevate yourself. Take yourself out of 47th Street. Like, tell people why they should buy from you. You doing these type of videos just makes me want to watch you on TikTok, but I never spend money with you. Come on.
Yeah, Jacob and Co. started on 47th Street. Look what he did with his brand. You like it or love him or hate his brand or his watches, but look what he did. I mean,
he's right. His stores are next to Patek Philippe on 57th. As much as I want to talk smack and you could get me, an hour and my issues with Jacob and Co., I will never deny that he did start on 47th Street and he turned himself into a brand that is up next to Patek, next to Tiffany, next to Vacheron, on the same street. You know what I mean? Like, so that's what you got to elevate. These guys aren't trying to elevate. They're just fighting each other, and because you're mad somebody didn't do a video for you, or like, there's always drama behind it,
And look what Avi and Co.'s doing. Like Avi and Co. bought the Playboy Club, old Playboy Club on 59th. They're moving there, so it's like, he's elevated himself way above and beyond the image of a 47th Street.
Yeah, you want to get luxury. You want to get the high-end client. You want to get somebody. You want the big whales, man. If you're in this business for real, you want to change your life. You want to not have to schlep down to 47th Street every day and have balsamic vinegar on your shirt and all that stuff.
Yeah.
You gotta elevate yourself.
He says his common shtick is like, I got everything, or whatever his tagline is. Look at the display case behind him. It's fucking empty.
That's what I'm
He's
saying.
got fucking nothing.
Mazal? No, it's not a Mazal.
He's got an ugly, really ugly looking empty display case behind him. So maybe, is it too much trouble for you to fill it because the inventory moves so fast? I don't know what excuse you want to use, but not everything is available because you got ugly empty display cases. And in addition to that, by the way, Keslowitz is in the chat. We need to revisit this. Keslo, what's going on with this?
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'll ship it out today to them.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. If you
listen to this,
but anything from you guys, honestly, Happy Jewelers, I'm shipping it out today. They're giving me $13.5.
That's a really good offer.
Yeah, it is, and I've done business with them. And the only reason I haven't bought anything from
this guy is a snake, an absolute
Get to the bottom of this.
Kessler, jump on this guy. Apparently used Happy Jewelers' good name in order to try and squeeze Charlie at CRM for more money out of a watch. And I can play the whole thing over again, but if you want to jump on the panel, defend. Do you know this guy? Did you personally ink this deal to buy this whatever it was, Wimbledon date chest for $13,500, or did he lie? Did he just make it up? I'll rewind it and show you the salient points here.
See what we can do. Okay. Look, you need to make money. I need to make money. I seen them.
Is that the kind of guy you want to do business with, Keslo? Is that the kind of customer Happy Jewelers wants?
I know him.
I need to make money. You need listen. You need to make money. I need to make money. I didn't want to buy. I didn't buy it, but then I bought it. I didn't buy it, but I bought it, and then I just picked it up on Saturday, and I'm looking to
online for like $14,900, $15,000 in that range going. Retail on that level.
Yeah,
brand new, untouched.
But remember that online is a little bit different pricing. Look, the highest I could go on this piece would be 12,000. That would be my top dollar on that. Yeah.
Honestly,
Honestly, I'm gonna be totally honest with you right now.
jewelers, I'm shipping it out today. They're giving me 13.5.
That's
And what the fuck are you doing here, wasting our time for, you fucking prick? If you're shipping it out today. Did you hear
Honestly,
that, Keslo?
Happy Jewelers, I'm shipping it out today. They're giving me 13.5.
That's a really good offer.
Yeah, it is. And I've done business with them. And the only reason I haven't bought anything from you guys because I don't really buy Rolexes. I was on the list for a year and a half before I got this damn thing.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, can you come up a little bit more? I mean, if 12 grand's the match, we can't. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'll ship it out today to them.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on that. If you get an offer for 13.5, I think it's a
hard no
really
for
good
me, dog.
offer. It doesn't.
It's a hard no for me, dog. Anyway.
I just can't imagine spending my money on something I don't want and then schlepping around trying to sell this thing. I don't get it. I never got it. But I really don't get it. I really
It's
don't get it.
embarrassing.
It is. It is like really like you look. We're laughing at you, sir. Like you might have like a really good job and like be a good guy and all that, but like you've not been reduced to like a little schlepper flipper, not even a good flipper. And now I know I did $50,000. You went to that essay and you said my daughter's getting married and that's how you got the watch. And you're using that to sell the watch. And then you're selling it to Happy Jewelers, but then fake selling it to CRM. But spend the money at Tootsie's, brother. Go up there, go to Tootsie's and enjoy yourself versus whatever this is.
Yep. Let's talk Patek Philippe. And this is not as hard as AP because they have so many beautiful pieces, but some of the pieces do sell for under retail. It does make it's so hard. It's so hard to get Patek. Even the ones that don't sell, the ones that are available on secondary for less, to get them at retail is still really, really difficult.
Yeah, it's tough. I have heard, there'll be good news for certain markets, in the coming years. I think they're gonna maybe open up a little bit, and you might see some good things depending on the market you're in. But it's a tough brand to get, and they're squeezed in a position where they've always been that premium retail brand. They've always been premium compared to everybody else. I remember when a Royal Oak used to be like 16.8. You know what I mean? It was never 16.8. Now it's at the same time. And also that time was still like a $27,000-$26,000 watch. So there's always like a big delta. But now, like you said, you look at these dress watches, the delta between primary and secondary is so big. After you pay sales tax, this is a $50,000 watch. It's just a time only watch. It's not even an annual calendar. When I got in the game, a 5146 was 41,000 or something like that, maybe even in the 30s. So it's to imagine that you're getting a time only piece and paying the same that you'd have pay more than what you'd have paid for an annual calendar just 10 years ago is, I know there's inflation, but it's getting very, very tough to really tell people to buy watches brand new. But the one thing with Patek is, if you get your Aqua watch, you get your Nautilus, you flip it without getting burned,
Oh, but
you get all your money back.
But that's a big if.
Yeah, it is a big if because people do get.
What do you mean when you get your Nautilus? I don't think I can think of a single person there's not a single person in our community that's unboxed a new Nautilus.
That's true. That's true. I should stop saying that because I think I realize now that I've worked in some very good situations and I've been able to like help people get some things, and it just is not a reality of what's going on out there. So you're right. You probably won't get your Nautilus. So why even do this?
But they have such a variety of pieces. Question from Brody, cut and paste number 4, and Brody asks CQ and CQ only. What is the best Patek Philippe entry level model at retail? Now, what do you mean by that, Brody? Do you mean like what is the best model at retail that doesn't lose a lot, What you, Brody? Feel free to elaborate a little
Yeah,
bit.
elaborate a little
I'm gonna
bit.
grab a drink. I'll be back in like 15 seconds. But you're running the show.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, elaborate a little bit there, Brody. If you mean entry level and non-complicated, a 6119G, I think is a great watch. You can do a lot with it. Um, if you could go complicated, you could get a 5212 at your first piece. I think that'd be a really good place to go. But you're probably going to be in like a 6119 territory there. I think no matter what, you're going to lose a little bit off retail, but it's just such a good looking watch. You can get a lot of wearability out of it. But I have heard people getting offered complicated watches as their first watch as well. So that is a very, it's a very subjective one. But in my head, 6119, gee, there's nothing wrong with that watch. I think you just get a lot of wearability. You can put a ton of different shops on it, and it's a gateway into getting other Pateks. So if you had to go retail, and I love Patek. I love seeing your name on the papers. I'm a Patek fanboy, so I tell you by Patek retail. But if you know you're somebody who wants to get a novelist or a sports model, try to find a small AD somewhere, try to make a relationship where you can really make something happen. But do a bit of traveling. I'm hearing some things. I'm hearing some things that some good situations might open up there. Let's look at the chat. First attainable piece at retail, regardless of price. If you could get a 5212, I say go 5212. I've heard some people get that at the first watch. Let me pull up the Patek site really quick. I remember when you could just buy an Aquanaut as your first watch. It's crazy because like a decade ago, I went in that store and I looked around and you really could buy anything you want. If it was there, you could buy it, and that world does not exist at all anymore. All right, let me look at the such a horrible website. All right. I think I'm gonna still say 6119. Yeah, 6119G or the 5226G because I'm just going for wearability. I do love the 5227s. Do not buy a 6007 at retail. They're just dogs. 6119G, I think you get a lot of wearability out of. You have some fun with. But if you did 6119G or the 5226G, I think that's great. If you're in a position to get something complicated and get a 5212, I think that's a great watch as well. You're gonna lose a little bit, but at least they're watches you can enjoy and have some fun with. I'm a big fan of the 5227. I just feel like because they're like an older gen watch, I see Julius Caesar talking about one. I feel like nobody's gonna pay attention to them, but a 5227R with that beautiful creamy dial, scallop lugs. If you're OG Patek lover, you want for nothing else. It was I remember when that watch first got out, and I was really in love with that, especially compared to like a 5119. But a 6119 is a little bit of a bigger watch, and I think it's super nice. But yeah, so those are my choices. No 6007. 6007 is the only mistake you can make, and that's the one that they're gonna offer to you the most. But it, it was a watch that it did not find its footing at all. They made three variations: the yellow, the blue, and the red. Sporty watches are cool watches, but nobody really. There's no big collector base for them, so a lot of people might get offered those. Just say no. Say no. Get those secondary market if you really like them. Brody says the 5226G is his favorite entry piece from the brand. I love it, man. I think that texture dial, the asphalt texture dial, is gorgeous. I think you could put a ton of different shops on it. Looks great on the brown. You could do the black textile, super awesome. You can even do like a white strap with like if you do some interesting stitching. And it would look really good on that watch. Just in terms of wearability and in terms of a watch, like you could wear 5226G every day in every situation 5 years, I have no issue. Really enjoy it. At least I could. Sleepy says I was able to get a Nautilus 5726. I think
Yeah, sure.
is he talking about his first watch now? I've sold Nautilus as a first watch before, back in the day.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, listen, and that's why they just closed this Patek dealer down because it was the last one they created to be shut down, but they had to shut it down because there is no real domestic market. There are people here who buy Pateks and have the money, but not the amount to justify the amount of pieces that were here. Here, you could just walk in, and if you see it, you can buy it. You know what I mean? The only issue here was like if you're somebody who wanted like a discount or like if you thought you could get, but if you saw the Nautilus, it was in the case. Let's spin it up, sir. Let's go. Good old days. If I only knew, man. If I only knew, I'd have been selling Yayo, buying Nautiluses, buying Aquanats, buying some Elegantes. Man, I'd have been on top of the world, OC. I could have bought any Jordan. I didn't even know what Jordan was. I don't even know if there was a Jordan on the island. I don't know. I hope Patek, actually, Patek doesn't have anything to figure out. They're gonna have amazing watches next year. We're gonna love them, and we'll pay whatever they ask us to pay because that's what we do.
Let's see. Who else do we have in the chat? This is weird. What is this? Do I even want to add this to the stage?
Oh. Oh, there you go.
Uh-oh.
Well, you have all the case in time flavors. I'm jealous.
I do.
Whose hand did you chop off to get that? It's the best glove, by the way.
Yeah, it's a nice glove. Is this choppy?
No.
Not
The
bad.
motion seems good. Yeah, your hand's moving good. You're good. Maybe a little bit, but not noticeable enough.
The
Best
sleeve.
gloves, best boxes.
Yeah, they have nice boxes. This is going back and forth between the triple camera and the other one. Let me see if I can fix it.
Sleepy says my first Patek, but I bought my mom a 24 a few years before. Yeah. The 24 used to be able to get you something. Man, I saw a lot of 24s. I need to find my old sales logs. I want to see what references I saw. I just think there's no brand that can touch Patek, and just the 360 of the prestige. You got to take care of it for your kid. They zig, they don't zag too much. This works. I'm very interested to see what you have here.
This is very interesting. It looks.
I think you're good.
Patek Philippe.
Patek Philippe. Oh no, Brody. Brody's.
Brody, $5 super chat. CQ. The Vacheron Constantin Traditional 82172-000R-9382 pink gold going to make me type in that exact model number here. So let's do this.
It's so funny that BC has this long number and Patek is just like 6119R.
Mm-hmm. Restaurant 82172/000R dash 9382. Boom. Let's see what this one is.
I think I know which one it is.
It's a patrimony. 9382.
Oh.
Okay, here we go.
It's an interesting toss-up, actually. So in this scenario, I say I go to traditional because I love the white gold. The 6119G would be the one I go for. I think the rose gold white out here just works. This works. It's clean. It's good moving in there as well too. And me personally, I would go this versus the R. But the 6119G versus this would win. But if we're gonna go rose gold, especially I could probably get this at a decent price, I'd go for this.
Brody, did I get the right one here? No, I like the 6. I like the 6. I mean, there's a big price difference, $10,000 price difference, right?
Yeah, I mean a little bit more probably. What is that? 25,000?
Yeah, 25,800.
I just like the dial the 6119G. So I don't think I'd ever buy the R just because I love the 6119G. And I think that, like Julius Caesar says, that VC in person, it punches really good. It looks really good in person. The picture does not do it justice.
Cool. Thank you, Brody, for the $5 super chat. Julius Caesar says the VC Traditional looks way better in person. Very cool. Is there anything else anyone wants to talk about? I mean, I'm happy to keep going. I could do an unboxing. You never know. I might do an unboxing. If there's interest, you guys, is there any interest out there? How many people do we have out there?
Oh, we still got 61.
What? There's still 61 people watching? That's amazing.
Let me refresh.
We could do an unboxing if anyone wants to. Listen, I'll drop the link for the panel if anybody wants to hop on. It's Friday night, guys. Grab a drink. And we're happy to. We'll go all night. We'll go all night on this one. But you know my philosophy. You know, it's for me, it's the crown and the cross. It's only Rolex and Patek. Those are the only two brands in which I'm interested in which I have an interest. So
Yeah, not a bad way to play the game, to be honest with you.
Let's see here. Ryan Hofrey says, I'm a huge, oh boy, Gerard Perigo fan. The VC Traditional is gorgeous, especially for vintage style fan.
Correct. I agree there.
Which GP? Which GP, Ryan? I'm not a huge, I mean, don't get me started on GP.
Well, I mean, you gotta differentiate, right? I think like neo vintage GP, early 2000s GP, really good. I think what's going on now in the past years. There's so much business things that's going on between the carrying group and then now the sewing group. There's so many things. Just like Louis Nardin. 10, 15 years ago. What was it? Was the it for 4 stores in the Red Square, man? Like you really couldn't do better, pound for pound, than you went. And now, just try to sell your divers for 40,000. Time waits for no man, no brand.
Yep. Any other questions? Let's see. Let's go back to Patek. Let's see here. You've got the new 8-day blue asphalt. Absolutely stunning. These are expensive watches. The 5205, which is a lot of people's starter watch with Patek. It's a complication. I don't even want to think about how much that puppy is, but it is $64,000. 64,000.
Wow.
They finally got the prices fixed on the website.
Oh yeah, because we weren't there for a little bit.
Yep.
That's so much. It's too much. It's too much.
Too much? It's
Yeah.
relative. It's relative.
How much did you say? 60 something?
64.
Too much. Too much. Doesn't make any sense.
And you've got the beautiful 5326, which is the black asphalt annual calendar travel time. Look at this. Absolutely
It is beautiful.
Stunning. But this thing isn't cheap. It's not cheap. CQ $87,500.
It's too much. The problem is once you get to these levels, you could get bespoke watches. You get watches where like less than 100 are made, watches that are made to once you start getting close to 100, you could literally get anything you want done on a watch with great finishing. So it becomes very hard for me to say like, oh, this watch I love, so I think the price is okay for this, but it's like I wish it wasn't so expensive. I wish this was 71,
Yeah, that's a steep price. Ouch. Let's
What are these on secondary right now?
Yeah, it's a good question. Let's go to the secondary. Let's just go to, let's say, European watch. European Watch Co. And we will look for, let's see, brands. Patek Philippe. Let's sort it from high to low in terms of price. And let's see what we got here. Nautilus 5990 blue dial with Tiffany & Co. branding, unworn, $270,000.
Yeah, they didn't sit on that for a while.
Wow. Ouch. 5270P, which is the platinum green dial, perpetual calendar chronograph, 163,000. Now that's like 220,000 at retail.
Yeah, but I think it's coming back up. I think they were dropping. So I think it's slowly inching. But yeah, no, because the retail now has exploded so much.
Someone's offloading their Tiffany & Co. stuff here. We got a 5712 with the strap, 5726 on the strap, both Tiffany branded, in stock.
Yeah, they just sit those Tiffany pieces.
They just sit because they're priced too high.
Well, because who really cares? You know what I mean? There's a real finite amount of people who pay 30, 40 grand more just for the tiniest stamp you could imagine on your watch. You know what I mean? Like, you're paying that much more, and I gotta get a loop out for you to see what I'm talking about.
Right. Two-tone 5980, 110,000. Those were around 100,000 maybe a year ago.
Yeah, that's interesting. Actually, that's a little higher than I expect.
Maybe it's just priced high. What else do we got here? Bunch of. Let's see. This one is this one is this an old one or a new one? Yep, 5320. Yeah, this is like over 100,000 at retail.
Yeah. Insane. Fun watching. It was not 100.
Another one, 72.5. So they have two. They have two.
Yep.
They've got the World Time Gold. That is the new one.
Yeah, that's the new one with the glass hand, the glass date hand, which is really nice.
Yep, with the sapphire hand. Like that watch. A lot of people love the denim strap.
Mm-hmm.
The watch is very monochromatic. 66,000. That one new is way, way more. Let's see if I can find that one. If I share this, 5330G.
Oh,
yeah, slick. Micro rotor, 82,000. So you add tax on that, you're talking like 87,000, 88,000. 88,000. And here it is for 66,000. 1 year old.
It's a good deal. And they'll sell to you.
Which means they bought it. Which means they bought it for what? 58,000?
Yeah, probably 55.
55. Ouch.
You're gonna sit on it, you know what I mean? So it's like I need to have meat on the bone.
Here's a cream dial, 5320, under 60,000. The cream is a nice one. I like the cream.
That cream's nice.
There's a lot of these. This is the 5496, which is the one of the predecessors to the new Sapphire 6159, right?
Yeah, that's true. What 65? Yeah, 56 or 55. Oh my gosh,
6159. Yeah. A couple of these ugly World Times with a very, very small hand. That's the previous generation. It seems like there's a lot of Pateks here, but no Nautiluses on a steel, no on bracelet. Like there's look at there's no Aquanauts.
Oh, that's an interesting point.
There's no Nautiluses.
They're selling.
This is absolutely the only one they even have is the Tiffany & Co. one. They have nothing else in stock.
So that means,
like, got anyone in the chat? If you have the name of a secondary dealer that you think is reputable, that has reasonable Patek Philippe stock, meaning that they have sports pieces. They actually have sports pieces in stock. Let us know who you think we should visit.
That's interesting. They don't have any negative aqua on there.
David SW doesn't do pretty much any Patek.
He keeps it small, in and out. He's smart. He doesn't overload. He's very smart. Like he doesn't take much on that. Can be moved very quickly. Like I imagine these 4 watches, they've been sitting on for quite a while.
Jeez, yeah.
There's a lot of money just sitting in the safe. And the only thing you could liquidate fast. None of them. None of them. You gotta throw them in the auction.
Yeah, plus tariffs. Yes. We don't know what the prices of these things are going to be in a couple of weeks.
It's I can't explain it, but it's not going to be a nice time. If it doesn't get fixed, and the issue is that the tariffs have nothing to do with the watch industry, so there's no reason for it to get fixed very speedily. But we're in September. If it's not fixed by mid-October, you're gonna see a lot of ADs start to cry because the brands are gonna have to figure out what to do, and I don't know. Either which way is gonna be bad news. It's really a good time to travel for your watches. That's for sure. You're willing to do the extra steps, but it's gonna be a great time to get your watches not in the US. But everybody's is I haven't talked to anybody in the industry. Some people in the secondary market because you don't really care, but anybody in the primary side who has any positive emotions, like, oh, this is temperate. Like, nah, there's a lot of like, I don't know, this might be hanging off for a minute. This might be something we got to really try to figure out. This is something where we might really need to look at our business in a different way. People are talking life changing conversations are happening.
Got any plans this weekend, CQ?
No, I'm flying back to I'm flying back to Fort Lauderdale tomorrow, and then I have to drive up to Orlando.
Wait, how long have you been on that? How long you been in the islands?
For a week. So I came down last Saturday. No, we came Friday. We came last Friday. Then I'll spend the week here, and then back up to Florida, so I can get back to work. I basically took a month off to take care of my mom, so I need to make some need to get back to the grind.
Yeah, hope she's doing okay.
Yeah, she's good. I'm trying to slow her down. You know, she's ready to start driving and stuff. I'm like, come on, let's take it easy. Let's not pop the new knee. We just got it in there. But nothing crazy. Just chill for the weekend. I gotta figure out my fantasy football stuff. Catch up on some stuff on the plane. What about you? What you got going on?
Today it felt like a Saturday to me because luckily, because yesterday was at the U.S. Open, just
oh yes, nice,
hanging out. So it felt like a
Friday.
Yeah, it felt like a Saturday yesterday for some reason. But now I think I'm back on equilibrium. It's gonna be a nice, beautiful day tomorrow. It's a lot of sun, so I got the pool will be nice. And yeah, actually, we have Lady Gaga that's going to be at Madison Square Garden, so I might be hitting that. If the prices come down, the prices are sky high. There's the standard tickets were like over $1,000, which is just crazy.
Yeah. She still got it. Like, oh, I guess it's Madison Square.
Oh yeah, I think she's playing 5 nights at Madison Square Garden. So
that actually sounds like a great show. Weirdly enough, like I think that'd be a good time.
It'll be fun. Flamingo Blue highlighted comment from Canada. Vimal asks, FP Journe availability getting hard. Hardly any elegant. Now, we were on a call a couple of days ago, and one of the team members, one of our colony members, said that basically, if you just look out over all the reputable dealers, he found basically 9 that were available to sell. Like there's almost no FP Journe inventory available.
People are holding. And they're buying big. Like the dealers who can buy are buying.
Yeah, I think there was something like 20, under 30 FP Journes that were actual listings, legitimate listings that you could find. I think 9 of them were 1916 company.
Yeah, they're light, man. They don't even have anything not sexy.
Do they have a stash of like 50 or 100 of them in the back?
No, I don't think it's what it was. I'm sure they have a little bit, but like it's not what it once was. A lot of people keep thinking like, oh, but no, why wouldn't you sell it? This is the time to sell them. This isn't the hoarding time. This is the selling time. You know what I mean? So like, if they had it, they'd be out. Is there like a super special 1 or 2? Sure, but like not what it once was.
Are guys like Watch Falcon Like he's on Instagram and he's saying, listen, if you have any brass movements or special editions or whatever, I'm buying. Is he buying and
Holding.
identifying customers and selling at with big markups, or is he holding? Like,
I think he
or
does a
or,
little bit
or,
of
or the
both.
people that are holding the customers, they're like, you know what, shit, I don't want to sell because there's I'll never be able to get it back at the at a reasonable price.
So is most customers are holding. Dealers like Watch Falcon are buying, and they're buying heavy. He's probably holding some stuff, but he's probably selling to consumers who are looking for specific stuff as well. But people like him are in a great position because like you just dump things into the auctions, and the auctions are doing pretty well too. So most people are holding because they want to see what's going to happen because the U.S. auctions were like extraordinarily good. So people don't know what's going to happen when I think the auctions are next month. When these auctions in Hong Kong happen, these are the real. This is a real test. So anybody who knows what they're doing, they will not sell their pieces until these auctions happen, because these auctions most likely will again reset in a positive way the short market. Because as you just said, there's no inventory out there. So if good pieces end up in the auctions, they will do very good numbers,
Yeah,
and
that's a
it'll
good
just keep
point.
going.
The auctions are super strong for that for a super strong outlet for them. But it may take time to sell, but
But these guys have time. That's the thing with the genre market. Like dealer nor client needs the money. You know what I mean? So it's like, I my best client, who I sold all the joints to, all brass movements, vagabond nights, like everything. I couldn't buy any of those watches from him. Why? He doesn't need it.
Mhm.
Like even if I tell him, like, hey, I could pay you $1 million or something that you paid 200 grand for, it doesn't move him. You know what I mean? So like I need a lot of guys like that. It was like they're good. They don't need it. Man, most of the guys who are like, oh man, I need to sell, I need to capitalize on my initial investment, they already did it. So the guys who have it now, they're holding.
What would in your mind, if you say you had $200,000 to spend on a Journe, what would be the model that, and you could hold it for 5 or 10 years? What would be the one model that you think would be a great piece that would be worth whatever the value is going to go up?
So you try to get something special. So you can get something 38 millimeter, probably not at 200. You get something 38 millimeter. You get something that is a part of a set. So like a ruthenium piece, a steel piece, something where somebody's gonna want to collect that watch to complete
To
their set.
complete a set. Okay.
Exactly, a black label. That's probably the easiest thing. Anything black label, you could probably get a black label CS or black label, something under 200. Because and again, people are gonna want to complete their black label set, and that makes your piece valuable. So it has to just have a unique flair. It can't just be a CS silvered out. It needs to have some type of unique flair, and if it's unique in any way, you'll be able to get good money. Look, the mother of pearl CSs, those Macrodal CSs, those are dogs, and now those are hot washes. But those are
Mhm.
dogs. You couldn't sell those, and now they're a hot watch. So anything a little bit special is worth it.
Is there anything with respect to their reliability or serviceability or any horror stories like, hey, people have bought these things and they just flat
Don't
out
buy a
break,
Zodiac.
they're unfixed?
Don't buy a Zodiac. I'll tell you that.
Don't buy what?
It's Zorn Zodiac. It has the Zodiac calendar going
Mm.
around, and that's often broken. Very often. So that'd be one I'd say, like, unless you really love it, don't buy it. There's a complication that it works, but then it's like there's a lot of issues. With that, it's a handmade watch. That's what I used to say. That used to be the thing. That's a handmade watch. So it's Jordan. So there's always going to be issues here and there, which for the prices you see, the prices you pay, you don't think it should be like that. But you know, these are very unique things. Like a lot of people, their resonance is incomplete resonation. So that's the thing. But who else is doing resonance like that? You know.
Yeah. We've got Rich in the chat. R2K2007, $5 super chat from California. Congratulations on getting paroled from YouTube jail. Yeah, thank you, Rich. Really appreciate it. Yes, I am out of jail from YouTube. Most people know that the channel was taken down in June, and it took us a while to actually get a human being to re-look at the appeal. But thanks to everybody's strong support and everyone who was vocal, both publicly and behind the scenes, we were able to finally, through strategery, get to the people to make the decision. And they looked at and they realized they made a mistake. They did send a let's see, do I have it here? I'll just let's see. I'll share this. They did send a apology letter after taking a look. This is the letter from YouTube. Hi OC, we have reviewed your appeal for the original OC channel. After taking another look, we can confirm that your channel does not violate our community guidelines. Thanks. Yeah, thanks for your patience. Yeah, I wasn't patient. I was pretty pissed, actually. Thanks for your patience while we reviewed this appeal. Our goal is to make sure content doesn't violate our community guidelines so that YouTube can be a safe place for all. And sometimes we make mistakes trying to get it right. We're sorry for any frustration our mistake caused you. Well,
it's a big mistake.
It's a pretty big fucking mistake. You know,
I saw somebody else got into the same situation. They seem to be on Instagram, but the same thing, wrist roll, and then it's a counterfeit claim. I think that is such a very ignorant. If they're using AI, whatever, to I don't know. I just think it's very weird because, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're not 100% sure exactly what happened, but I was very transparent from the beginning. I mean, I didn't have to say that the channel was taken down because of a counterfeit claim. I could have made up a bullshit story and people would have believed it. But I did a big post on Instagram and I said, hey, this is what happened. I was very transparent in saying that this is the video that took us down was a video of a video that I shot myself with my own phone, taking a picture of my own watch on my own wrist. And that's what these people targeted. Whether it was, a malicious actor or some rogue algorithm or whatever it was, I knew for a fact that it was a false claim because the video was a video of me. It wasn't like a video of somebody else's watch. It wasn't a video of an unboxing. It wasn't a video of a live stream. It was a short of me. And so let me see if I have it here. If you go back to,
I just think this is a very slippery road because it was you weren't even selling anything.
Oh yeah. Well, listen, there were never a fake watch never appeared on this channel. A counterfeit watch never appeared on this channel. We definitely never promoted or did anything having to do with counterfeit watches.
Yeah, I just see I see tons of those replica pages and they don't get taken down.
Yep. But this is, just to refresh everybody's recollection, this was the post that I made on Instagram back on June 9th. And it's a little bit small, but I'll read it for you guys. It says, this is the letter that I got from YouTube. It says, we'd like to inform you that we received a counterfeit complaint regarding your YouTube account. After review, that the following content's been removed, and that was my entire channel. My entire channel was removed, and I said, "Hi everyone, my YouTube channel was terminated due to a false counterfeit content claim. The the content was a wrist roll of me and my own Rolex GMT Master 2. Crazy. And of course, everybody supported me, rallied to my defense, and had my back, and I'm very, very appreciative of that.
Out of curiosity, did you have other strikes, other YouTube strikes, or was this?
No.
No.
I've never had a strike on this channel for any reason. It was a single claim. Now, and people, there were some naysayers that are like, oh, well, that was impossible. OC was involved in selling counterfeit watches. They wouldn't have taken this channel down if it weren't the case. But this is the truth, and the facts don't lie. And we also have the evidence about the actual video that was chosen for them to make the false claim. And this is something that we got from YouTube. Let me see if I can share this. This is the actual counterfeit policy violation notification that we received. And it says, hi OC, we received a counterfeit complaint regarding your content. And here's the name of the video. The video is Free to Choose the Rolex Pepsi. Now, of course, now that the termination has been rescinded and reversed, all of my content is live and is back. So you can actually find that video in my YouTube Shorts. It's actually there, and let me see if it's see if I even have it. Let's see.
That's such a strange thing, man. To be honest with you, it's scary because obviously this is not your main source of income, but it takes a long time to get monetized. It takes a lot of support from a great group to get monetized and get all those hours and all the things you need to hit behind the scenes to be able to do the memberships and all these things and get the channel to a certain place. So to see that just one video, a simple wrist roll, even in the title, you're not saying watch for sale, so this could be that. I just scary.
Yeah, and here it is. Boom! This is live on my channel today. This is the actual video that was targeted as being a violation of Rolex's counterfeit policy, and they targeted this, which made no sense because of all the pieces of content to target, you would think that they choose something other than a piece of content that I knew for not only is it a video that I shot on my own phone, that I took the video myself of my own watch on my own wrist, but you can actually see the serial numbers in there. You can actually see it's an authentic watch. So for them to target this as a counterfeit watch or something having to do with it, which makes no sense at all. So it was easy once we got an actual humans at YouTube to review it. It was easy for them to realize that they made a mistake. But just that that time that it took for them to do it, it was pretty frustrating, I got to tell you. But so many content creators and supporters came to my defense and had my back both privately and publicly, that eventually when we got to the right people, they knew what to do. They did the right thing.
Yeah, it's AI, man. I have a feeling because we probably a lot of the counterfeit things, they do wrist rolls, and if they're just logging Pepsis and things like that, it's hard to differentiate a real Pepsi from a not real Pepsi. But just for it not to be a strike is what's concerning to me. I understand if it was a strike and you're fighting a strike, but for it to be a full takedown is what that spooked me. Like, as somebody who's trying to get my YouTube going, and for me it would be like a decent source of income. It's like that wrist roll. It made me not want to do any type of like what's going on here. So it's very, I don't know. I'm glad we got that figured out. That's for sure.
And look at this. This is being added to my bill with 200% markup. So, but Brody, who headed up the legal team, which included which I don't want to say who it included, but Brody headed up the legal team that battled with YouTube and had them spinning because they couldn't, because he was so methodical. He had a great strategy and just a super cool guy. $10 super chat. The removal.
Wow.
Is this an official statement as a representative of OC's legal team, or just as you as an individual? The removal of the OC channel was a grave injustice. I think he's running for governor. The removal of the OC channel was a grave injustice and a sad indictment on YouTube's review process. The wheels of justice grind slow, but it grinds fine. Welcome back, OC. Thank you, Brody. Brody, yes. Brody strategized, and I strategized the whole time on the communication strategy and everything, and did a phenomenal job getting the channel back. And yet it did take way longer than it should. They shouldn't have never taken the channel down. They should have issued some kind of warning, or like, hey, this we think this content may be counterfeit or whatever. Please review it or whatever. But they didn't. They just. So we don't know if it was a bad actor, malicious claim or whatever. But whatever it is, whoever thought that they could attack the watch community and prevail, they miscalculated. They were wrong, and we won. And let this be a strong message to anybody who thinks that they can attack our great community. We will fight back. We will fight back with all of the resources that we have, and we will defeat you. Simple as that. Don't even think about it, because we will come after you, and come after you hard. And on that wonderful positive note, I think we're now officially into Saturday.
Oh wow, this was a strong stream, man. This was a strong comeback stream. 4 hours into midnight. Well done, sir. Well done.
Thank you very much for jumping on CQ and making it so I'm not talking to myself the entire time.
It was an honor to be here, sir.
Really appreciate it. Upvote the live stream. I gave you a sneak peek. We do have unboxings. I have my own unboxing. I just ran out of time. I couldn't do it tonight. But I'll just give you another sneak peek. There it is. We'll get to it. I'll schedule another stream and we'll do an unboxing soon. But check it out.
Sounds good. I'm very interested to see what you have in that box.
Coming soon on the next unboxing show. But CQ, thank you very much. And to everyone out there, I want to thank Brody, the legal team, for all of your efforts to get us back. I want to thank all of my colony brothers who had my back the entire time. Too many to mention, but all the guys in the colony. I want to thank all of my members. I want to thank Gatsby, Maldives, Chalk Flew Up. I want to thank, I have a huge list. SE, Wayne's World, Lumen Pearl, Cars and Chrono, Evan G, No Biggie Sal, AC Morgan, C Nord, Tan, Stefan, Jeff, Mikey, Witch Watch. We have more members now than we've ever had. So the response to having the channel back is phenomenal. Keep it up, guys. We promise to give you a lot more content. A lot more of it's going to be members only. That's just the way it's going to be. We want to give you more exclusive content, and the stuff that we're going to do is also going to be racy. So it's going to have to go behind the paywall, but it will be definitely worth it to you guys. We already have several members only streams. We did 2 members only live streams a couple of days ago over the last couple of weeks. So there are going to be a lot of members only content coming. Hey, look at this. We got Gatsby. Gatsby's one of our $500 a month members. And he's even super chatting. Big fat orange 20 Canadian super chat. There's no question that YouTube should at least perform a cursory review before taking a channel down. Now that it's over, can you share your approach given that there is no basis in law to demand a review? Well, I'm going to defer to Brody on that. I'm going to defer to counsel. I'm going to say that actually we probably don't want to talk about the strategy that we used, but it involved formal communication to YouTube Legal using different mechanisms, both electronic and physical. So, I mean, lawyers are old school. They like FedEx, so print out a letter, sign it, and FedEx it with tracking, just like how they receive their lawsuits and their subpoenas, and it gets more attention. We did electronic communication as well. We did formal and informal communication to kind of grease the skids. But Brody led the team, and obviously, it's not rocket science when a channel is taken down by false claims, and it's so easy to prove that it was a mistake. All you have to do is get the right person's attention, because you think about it, YouTube, multi-billion-dollar company, their lawyers and their outsourced law firms, I mean, they're dealing with billion-dollar mergers, they're dealing with billion-dollar regulatory issues, they're dealing with thousands, maybe even tens of thousands of lawsuits at any given time. So dealing with some content creator with with very little revenue, I don't have 5 million subs or 10 million subs or whatever. It's not a high priority for them. But if you can be a squeaky wheel, then squeaky wheel gets the grease. But we actually didn't do much squeaky wheel stuff. We actually didn't do much at all. We just needed to get one. We just needed to get the team to actually look at it, because there was no way that they could justify what they did. But do they do this tens of thousands of times a day? There are tens of thousands of channels that get taken down every single day without any due diligence whatsoever. It's simply either a false complaint or a legitimate complaint or an AI or an algorithm thing, and it just takes the channel down. And the irony is, like with counterfeits, there's tons of channels that are legitimately criminal channels that are pushing fakes and counterfeits.
Hit me on the WhatsApp,
Yeah, and those are allowed to remain. And then there's also channels that are just pure toxics, toxic sludge, slander, character smear, libelous stuff, and those channels are allowed to stay there. And there are channels that just steal other people's content. I mean, just literally just steal other people's original content, and they're allowed to get away with it. And they're able to kind of evade YouTube's grasp. But there we go. Gatsby, thank you for all your support. Really, really appreciate it. He's one of our top members, and it does not go unnoticed and unappreciated. And let's give it we'll do the 5-minute warning. Last chance to upgrade your memberships, or if you have a question or comment, type it in. We'll start the 5-minute countdown clock now. If anybody wants to upgrade their membership, what I will do is whatever the delta is between your current membership and your new membership, I will donate that to the Greater Boston Food Bank. So let me drop in the link here. Upgrade your membership. Why not upgrade, guys? Why be stuck at the lowest level when you can upgrade and be at a higher level? You can join people like Gatsby and Maldives and Chalk Flew Up at these super stratospheric membership levels and support the channel. We do have great content behind the members only wall, and it'll only get better because a lot of these streams that we do going forward will be members only. Just a part of the effort to make these streams more exclusive, more private. It's a private club, and membership does have its privileges. 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes to go on the clock. Quickly upgrade your memberships. Every membership that gets upgraded will extend the show by 1 minute. Exactly what CQ wants to hear. He wants to get the hell out of here.
Hey, for membership, I'll stay for membership.
Yeah.
I'll dance for dollars, man. I'm not above it.
CQ's going to hang out for the remaining 3 minutes. 3 minutes to watch if there are any more upgraded memberships that come through.
That I will do. Now I feel like I wish I was going to a Lady Gaga concert in Madison Square. You got me thinking.
I've been crushing it on concerts. I've hit like 6 concerts in the last 3 weeks.
Oh wow! What was the best concert you've been to this year so far?
Lincoln Park was really good.
Ooh.
Yeah, Lincoln Park was great. I saw Rod Stewart with Richard Marx opening up. Saw the Doobie Brothers last week. The Doobie Brothers with Michael McDonald. I saw Styx. I saw Don Felder. I saw Kevin Cronin from REO Speedwagon. I saw Jonas Brothers. Saw the Jonas Brothers with my wife and my daughter. Lots of stuff. What else? Saw Katy Perry. She was awesome. Yeah. Gatsby asked, did you catch the Who in Jersey? No, I had tennis that night. I could not go to the Who.
Man, that was a good concert season.
Yeah. Well, I'm a big concert guy. I've been taking my kids to concerts too from the time they were very little.
Oh, I love that.
2 minutes to go, guys. 2 minutes to go.
What's the best venue you've ever been to?
Best concert venue?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. The Madison Square Garden's a great concert venue because you get a lot of sometimes special guests, sometimes celebrity people in the audience.
Just because you're in the city. A lot of, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, because you're in the city. It's also super easy to get to commute from anywhere to get to Madison Square Garden. And you can do it like if in the rain, and you never have to be exposed to the elements, which is kind of nice.
That's a great point. Like even in wintertime and stuff like that, not too hard.
Diego M just got out of a concert. He went to a concert yesterday, I believe. The Weeknd was out of this world. He saw it. The Weeknd, I think it was at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. I can't remember the name of the stadium that they have there, but it's he puts on a huge production. The Weeknd.
Oh yeah.
All right, 1 minute to go. 1 minute left, and we're gonna pull the plug on the stream. Tell you what, we'll do this. It's been a while since we did this because it's been so while since we streamed. VIP after show.
Oh, there you go.
VIP after show. Here is the link. Anybody can jump on. Everyone's welcome on the VIP after show. And we will not end with Reach for the Crown. We'll just end it cold. Peace out.
Ooh.
Guys. Yeah, we're going to end it cold. Peace out, guys. We will catch you on the next stream. Make sure you have notifications enabled because these streams will start without warning and some of them will be members only. So thanks to CQ for jumping on with me and all you guys in the chat. Really appreciate your support. We are back. Have a great night, and we will catch you on the next one. Peace.